Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Whether you're looking to own the home of your dreams or wanting to maximize your home value when selling, Colby Brooks is committed, consistent, and honest with his work. Don't let your buying or selling experience become another stress in your life. Leave it to Colby. And remember, buy from Brooks.
Welcome back to part 2 of NEA Sports 2025 Basketball Media Day. Joined on the stage now by the Lady Yellow Jackets. Coach, if you would, introduce yourself and then these ladies to you there.
Hold on. Steve, do it again. I can't hear you. We're not getting you.
Mic check, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Use another mic. It's on. It's on.
See, there's no reason to be nervous. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day, the second edition. Great morning, but we're going to start out the second half of this even better. On stage now, the Bay Lady Yellow Jackets. Coach, if you would, introduce yourself, and then these lovely ladies to your left.
My name is Scott Brown. Beside me is Kylie Brown. She's my daughter. Ava Spencer and Lark Ellis.
Coach, if you would, just kind of give us an opening statement, kind of a preview of the season.
We're 2-2 right now. I got a young group of girls again. We moved all my ninth graders up last year just to have a team. We're still learning. We're still a little inexperienced, but they come into practice every day, and they try to get better, and that's all I ask for is just come in every day and go to work.
Coach, you're obviously off to a great start. Kylie, I'll throw it to you, though. What's it like playing for Coach Brown and then going home with Daddy?
It's honestly great. He's my best friend, so everything on the court stays on the court. It never gets brought home. My mom has a lot to do with that, though. But I love playing with him. I played with him basically my whole life except for the last 2 years, and then I just love getting back to playing with him again.
Coach Brown, that may be the best thing I've heard in a long time, the fact that y'all are best friends. There's no doubt about that.
We are best friends, but I coached her to say that also.
It never hurts. Good coach always takes care of the details. Ava, talk to us about your role specifically this year on the Lady Yellow Jacket basketball team.
My role is honestly just to be able to handle the ball and get Kylie open and Lark open for threes and make good passes. Yeah.
Go ahead and pass it down to Lark. Lark, talk to us about your expectations for the Lady Yellow Jackets this year and what your role in those expectations are.
My expectations are to be able to win more games and be more confident with the ball and come together as a team better.
Coach Brown, you obviously are under a great start. 10-2 is a vast improvement on your record already last year. What has been the key factor in the new success?
Well, you're like a lot of my kids. You don't listen. We're 2-2. But anyway, the success is there. Like I said, we get better every single day we step on the court, and I'm just kidding with you.
Well, I thought 12 games was
that's a lot. That's a lot. This time last year we were, I think, 0-4, not very competitive. Like I said, moving those ninth graders up to have a team. They've been through a whole off season with me, learned how to be in the weight room better, getting stronger, more physical, just more athletic totally. their roles, Ava's being a little shy down there. She's a scorer. They're all scorers. They all have to be scorers. They all shoot the ball well. They all play pretty good defense. But overall, we're looking to build on what we did last year.
Coach, I do apologize for
Oh, no, sir, I'm just kidding.
10-2 does sound pretty
Yeah,
good.
I wish we were.
Pull off 8 straight. Talk to us about the 4 games you played, Dylan. Kind of walk us through the season so far.
Our first game, we played Pangburn at Pangburn in their little classic. Played pretty well that night for our first game. I think we ended up winning by about 15-20. The next night or later on that week, we played Mammoth Springs at home. Last year they beat us 26. They pretty much had the same team back as they had last year, and we ended up winning by 9. Played a really good first half against Maynard at Maynard. We were up 10 going into the fourth quarter and just forgot how to shoot and dribble and rebound. Did a lot of bad things that fourth quarter. They ended up beating us by 6 or 7 and just did not play very good against Tuckerman the other night at Tuckerman. It was tied at half, and then we just kind of fell apart. That's something we're trying to, be more confident. Haven't been used to a lot of winning the last few years over there, and that's one thing I'm trying to instill in them is the confidence and what it takes to win.
Kylie, if you'll take the mic from Dad, I can kind of tell the team chemistry is very good this year on the team, and I bet if I ask your dad what the keys to success, he would probably say something like defense and rebounding or something like that. What do you think as a player, and all 3 of you can answer, to be playing your best basketball in February, what do you think you guys need to do?
I think, honestly, we all have to just get along, and everyone needs to like each other and just not get on the court and ball hog kind of, but, share, and everyone want to be able to shoot and be unselfish, yes.
I agree with that. If you're on the court, you usually hear Coach Brown saying, don't be selfish, because if you shoot a shot but somebody else has a better shot, he's going to get mad at you for it, probably take you out. But other than that, I think we're doing pretty good this year.
I think we all need to communicate and be able to talk on the floor, especially when we're playing defense and more when we're playing offense.
One game on the schedule. One game you're looking forward to. We got about 5 seconds, so give me a game.
The next one.
Okay. That's probably the unanimous answer, the next one.
Yeah,
Okay.
the next one.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, thank you, ladies. Thank you, Coach. We appreciate y'all very much. Good luck.
Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
That was the Bay Lady Yellow Jackets. Up next, we'll have the boys from Bay. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Season is over, they will come and take them down. Give Mojo Lawn Care and Landscaping a call at 870-219-3446. Merry Christmas.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now, the Bay Yellow Jackets. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself for us. Tell us who you brought with you and give us an opening statement.
All right, I'm Chase Halbrook. This is my second year at Bay. I got 3 seniors with me. I got Jacob Willard, Cade Spencer, and Wyatt McElwain.
Go ahead and give us a little outlook.
I got you. Last year we went 26-10. Bring a lot of that group back. We lost 3 pretty big players in what we did last year. Lost Caden Hartley and Will Cossey to graduation, and we lost a really good freshman last year for us who started was Noah Watson. He transferred over to Mount Vernon and Ola. But We got 2 transfers in from Trumann that are really helping us out. One starting for us as a freshman and a sophomore coming off the bench. We're 5-2 right now. We beat Sloan, Maynard, Mammoth Spring. Who else we beat? Pangburn, and I feel like I'm missing one. But we lost to White County Central and a really dang good Farmington team last night.
I'm not sure you count you don't have to count the Farmington game if you don't.
No, it was fine. You know, our first game of the year against White County Central, that was more coaching malpractice, I would say. I had a really bad game plan, and I was too stubborn to fix it. I think that's a game we should have won. But Farmington was, you know, we have a very brutal schedule this year, and Farmington's just one piece of that puzzle that we're going to have to play against. You know, this group wants to make a run this year and make a deeper postseason run than we did last year, and we're doing everything we can to prepare for it, and we're going to play more teams like Farmington down the road.
Talented group you got. We'll talk to the guys for a minute. Jacob, I mean, listen, any of you at any point in time, I see it all the time. You can have 18, 20. Like, you got guys that can go get buckets. You got guys that can put points on the board, not in, not out. It may be somebody different, but Jacob, you know, last year, Conference Player of the Year, huge honor. You've had some games already this year. You literally burst on the scene last year. Not that you weren't a good player before that, but last year you took it to a different level. My question is, what have you done this offseason to take it to even more of a level?
Really just putting in the work, not in practice, just waking up in the morning, getting shots up with him or with my dad, when just trying to be better whenever I can and just being a leader for these guys.
Cade, kind of moving on down. Cade, energy guy, man, just like that's huge. Every great team's got to have some guys like that, but you're not just that. Like you can score, you can shoot it, you do a lot of things really well. Kind of talk with us about developing that role a little bit more. Tremendous success last year. You guys were really good, but you know going into this year you got to take that next step. So what have you done this offseason to kind of help take that next step?
Always just trying to, like, keep the energy on the floor. Like, even if I'm not hitting shots, just, like, encouraging other guys, like, shoot the ball, get shots up, play good defense, just always trying to have that energy there. And this offseason I really tried to, like, get better at that, especially being a senior.
Why, you're already like 9 feet tall and your dad's like 10 feet tall, so, you know, you're just a monster. You are. You're just a big boy, long, rangy, you know. Tell me how, going into this year, you had some big moments last year, big games last year, but what are you really trying to hone in on this year to make sure that you're on the floor all the time, that you're contributing, you know, that in a moment where they need a bucket from you, you're getting it?
I think this year my role is really to change shots and try to keep my teammates around me open and create shots for them as well as knocking down shots from behind the arc myself.
Coach, I'm going to come back to you for a second. Tell me, you know, and every coach is critical. Every coach knows deep down what they want to say. But from a weakness standpoint, what do you feel like, you know, any holes that you really want to work on over the next couple months before postseason?
Last year, we really shot the ball well from the perimeter. So far through 7 games, we're shooting a lot worse from the three-point line and from the free throw line compared to what we have in the past. I think that's something that will come back around. I think law of averages will be in our favor at some point. Defensively, we're getting better by the game. It may not look like it when Farmington hangs 82 on you, but they competed their butts off last night. They stuck to a game plan that tried to give us a chance to compete, and Farmington just kept knocking down shots. They went 15 for 24 from 3 last night. But the best thing about this group is we're a very talented group. We've beat some good teams already, but we have a lot of room for growth. I mean, we have 2 new guys that are playing substantial minutes, and we're still trying to learn how to play with each other. I think the ceiling of this group is really high, and we're not there yet.
Kind of talk to us a little bit. Obviously, you've already, you know, discussed difficulty of strength of schedule, non-conference. You're playing teams like Farmington. That says a lot. So go ahead and tell me, what's the rest of that non-conference look like? We know what that conference looks like.
Yeah.
So
we got, you know, we start conference play Friday at Riverside. We got a couple conference games in there, but we go to Brooklyn Classic. We'll play Farmington's JV team, and then we'll play Nettleton and Greene County Tech. Then we go to the Jonesboro Classic, where we take on Kirkwood, Tennessee, who I believe they're 10th through 12th grade is 3 times the size of the town of Bay, so that'll be fun. And then we're going to the Bad Boy Mower, playing, that's a really good tournament. It's been really competitive, no matter what class, bracket you play in there. And then we're in the George Kell.
So you're not backing down from anybody then?
No, the biggest thing that we struggled with last year, and I've told them over and over again, so they've heard me say this 5 or 6 times I could have done it right there, couldn't I? But we did not handle adversity very well. When things didn't go our way, we became uncoachable at times. We became bad teammates. We had bad body language. And I decided when making out the schedule this year, I'm going to put them in situations where there is a certainty that they're going to go through adversity. And what are we going to mature and grow and compete when things are not going our way? Are we going to stay coachable? Are we going to be good teammates when things are not going our way? And last night was our first true test of that, and they did a great job. The only thing I was negative about last night is we didn't run our offense very well, and Farmington had a lot to do with that, but they competed their tails off. That score does not show how hard we played and how much we competed. I had multiple coaches text me after the ball game and say, man, your guys were freaking fighting. So, like I said, I'm really proud of what they did, and I think the schedule is going to make us tougher.
Guys, one game on the schedule that you're looking forward to, real quick.
I'm really looking forward to the bigger schools like Nettleton and GCT, really looking to get better and see how we can compete with those guys.
Kind of same with Jacob. I'm just excited to play the big schools and see what we can do.
I'm going to agree with them. I'm excited for the Kirkwood game, see where we can compete against guys who's got multiple Division I offers and see where we can compete on that level.
No matter what happens in that game, you're always going to remember it. So, guys, we appreciate it. Coach, as always, we appreciate it. Good luck to y'all this year. Keep battling. Keep getting better.
All right, thank you for having us.
You're welcome. It was the Bay Yellow Jackets. Next up, we'll have the Batesville Pioneers on the stage. We'll take a commercial break. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Center is your Yes We Do That store. Pack mail, Tim, what's that all about?
That's right, Trey. Pack mail can scan that, copy that, shred that, return that, design that, cut that, print that, pack that, ship that, crate that, freight that, notarize that. Trey, at Pack Mail, we can do all that and more.
Pack Mail Super Center, the Yes We Do That store. 361 Southwest Drive in Jonesboro. Don't trust just anybody to do all that. Trust Pack Mail.
Welcome everybody back to our NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. We now have the Batesville Pioneers up on the stage. Coach, I want to thank you for being here today. If you would, just introduce yourself and your 3 players.
Thank you for having us. I'm Coach Isaac Middlebrooks. To my left, I have Senior Ransom Dunlap, Senior Cole Benz, and Senior Carson Hillis.
And if you would, just kind of give us an opening statement about this upcoming season.
Well, I know what Coach Hallbrook's talking about. We got a piece of Farmington last year, and the game went the same way that theirs did. I mean, they're on another level. Our preseason has gone really good. We got to make it through 1, maybe 2 more football games without Cole Benz getting hurt. You know, he's set all kinds of quarterback records at Batesville this year for passing yards and in a season. We're not the biggest team in the world, but what we lack size-wise, we make up for with toughness and discipline, and these kids have just been great this preseason.
Coach, keep the mic. Go ahead and tell us about your opener, start of the season, schedule-wise, before pre-conference.
We open tomorrow night. It's a home game, but we're actually having to play at Sulphur Rock, which is one of our elementary schools, because we're hosting the junior high tournament. That'll be our first game. We play the Quitman Bulldogs tomorrow night, and they're kind of like us. They're in the football playoffs, so we're missing 3 kids. I think he said they're missing 3 or 4 kids. So it'll be a good test for some of our guys that might not get to play, when we get Cole Bentz and a few others out of football to, earn some minutes. Next week we got BB, and we're going to the Pea Ridge Classic to stay the night, play Pea Ridge and Prairie Grove. Then after that, after Thanksgiving, we're in the Williams Baptist. In the NEA, we play Cabot, Jonesboro Westside, schools like that to hopefully get us ready for the monster that is the 5A East.
Random, you're not a football player, correct?
No, sir.
Talk to us about practice so far and how's it going?
Every day we just come in and, we have our off days, but we come in and compete every day, go at it with each other, practice.
Cole, go ahead and pass the mic on to Cole. Cole, I've seen you play. You're a pretty good football player. How do you balance the two, or is there any basketball in your recent past? This is all football right now.
Lately it's been mostly football, but I've been coming in. We have a class called advisory, getting shots up. During the weekends we play some 5-on-5s every now and then and get in the gun, shoot some shots up. It's been mostly football lately, but I'm starting to run a little more, trying to get back in shape just to get ready for season because basketball makes you tired.
Yes, sir. My role this year is mainly hustle guy, a shooter, just to knock down shots whenever I can and get rebounds, get it out, and just energy as well for the team.
All right. Oh, I am live. Excuse me, gentlemen. Talk to us about the 6A East, the 5A East, and where y'all rank in the preseason projections.
I think in the preseason projections, we're from 4th to the very end. Marian's going to be a monster this year. Then I think Greene County Tech has a ton of kids back, and we're tough, really tough at the end of last year. And then Nettleton's always going to be super athletic. But after that, everybody lost quite a bit, senior-wise. And where I think that helps us is, Ransom's a 2-year starter, and, one of the seniors we lost last year, I believe he's better than that senior was at this point last year. And then we have a pretty good sophomore this year that can score, and I think he can take the place of that other senior. And then another kid we're getting out of football is going to come in, and he's just one of those kids. He doesn't make mistakes, has a little bit of dog in him, works hard, fights. And then, we're senior heavy. I'm going to start, tomorrow night I'll start 4 seniors and a sophomore. Once we get the other kids out of football, it's probably going to be like that for quite a while, and then it might turn into 2 sophomores and 3 seniors. We shoot the ball really well. I think this is the best outside shooting team we've had. Ransom's led us in 3-pointers the last 2 years and 3-point percentage. But, Carson Hillis has, really gotten in the gym and worked and turned himself into a 3-and-D type player. Got a kid that, didn't play last year that has come back and played, and, he's, his whole attitude has changed, and he's going to start from day one. He's been great. He might be our most athletic player as far as running and jumping. And we got another kid that has got a little bit of playing experience the last couple of years, but, his biggest issue has been attendance and stuff like that. And this preseason, he's turned over turned the page in the book, and he's been great. So our attendance has been great. We're not having to worry about kids not showing up. We're competing every day, working hard every day. And, we got 2 months to get better and get ready for that first game against Valley View.
Ransom, you 2-year starter, senior now. Coach talked about attitude. What is the difference in your mindset heading into this year?
I think for me, it's just to step up as a leader. Just push my teammates every day just to get better, even if it's by 1%.
Coach, back over to you. And first of all, guys, I love the sweatshirt. The We's greater than me. Love it. I know you're kind of in that transition stage, waiting for football guys to get there and all that. what do you feel like you need to be doing to be playing your best come February and competing in the conference and all that? What are the keys for this team?
I think the big key is for us is just staying healthy. We got to figure out how to play bigger than what we really are. One thing that helps us is a lot of those teams in our league don't shoot it from the outside real well. So, you know, that benefits us because, you know, we can't get out and get overextended against Marian and West Memphis and Nettleton, or, you know, we just don't have the type of kids that can guard them out on the floor. But if we can keep everything, you know, out on the perimeter and, you know, then rebound the ball like we have to, then I think, you know, by mid-January, we're going to be able to compete with some of those teams. You know, a couple teams that we shouldn't have competed with last year. You know, we had a chance to beat Nettleton at home, had a chance to beat Valley View at home. And then, you know, they're late, just one or two things didn't go our way. And, you know, a 1 or 2 point lead turned into a 3 or 4 point loss for us. And hopefully we've learned from that. We're going to have some growing pains early because we are young. You know, we got 17 kids on the team. 8 of them are sophomores. And they're all pretty talented sophomores, but they just don't have any varsity level experience. So we got, you know, 6 or 7 JV games before Christmas that we're going to play, and then hopefully get some of them ready.
Coach, we appreciate you being here today and bringing your guys. Good luck to you moving forward in this basketball season.
Thank you.
All right. That is the Batesville Pioneers. Next up, we will have the Cedar Ridge Timberwolves here on the 2025 Basketball Media Day.
Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded yet again General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Back here for our 2025 basketball NEA Sports Media Day. Now we have the Cedar Ridge Timberwolves, Coach Denton, and 3 Timberwolves up on the stage. Coach, if you would, introduce the players you brought, and if you would, just give us an opening statement.
Yeah, I got Rylan Brown with me, Eli Ledlow, Dawson Ingalls. All 3 of these guys are juniors for us. We don't have any seniors on our team. As a coach, every team you get a coach, they start a new journey every year, regardless if you bring back 5 players, graduate 5, new coach coming in, the situation we're in. So when we came in, these guys started their journey at the end of May, and we really spent all summer focused on setting standards, expectations, and building relationships, and trying to come up with a plan to be successful this year. And these guys have bought into that and done a great job.
Kind of talk to us about your journey of where you were at prior to and now getting to Cedar Ridge to coach this a very a school that has a ton of traditions, won some state championships, has a guy playing in the NBA right now. So if you would just tell us about how you got there.
Yes, sir. So it's exciting to be at Cedar. A lot of tradition, like you said. The community takes pride in basketball. The school takes pride in basketball. 3 years prior, the last 3 years, I've been in Bakersfield, Missouri, Class 2 school. Before that, assistant coach at various schools around Missouri. It's kind of always been a goal to end up in Arkansas. This job came open late, and I was trying to decide stay or leave. Kind of late in the year to take a job, but ended up come here, and I'm glad I did.
Okay. I'm going to go to the players now. Rylan, if you would, you return with the, obviously the most experience. You averaged almost 20 points and 10 rebounds a game last year. Talk about kind of taking over as the potentially the main guy on this team, and what expectations you've set for yourself?
I just have to be more of a leader and practice hard. And we're 1 point away from the finals last year. We just got to keep winning.
And come to you, Elijah and Dawson, too. Your role on this team for this season.
I'm looking to get my teammates open, be a good leader for us, and looking to win a whole bunch of games and stuff. Pretty much it.
Really just shoot the ball and just play defense. It's really it. Play hard, full times.
Coach, on the scouting report you gave to Ryan, it says the key is playing your brand of basketball. Define your brand of basketball, or the brand of basketball at Cedar Ridge.
So our brand and what we talk about, what I meant by that, we want to be really disciplined on both ends of the floor. We want to have a next play mentality. So regardless if the play before was good or bad, we're moving on to the next play. And I think at the end of the day, if we can do that, then we'll have a chance to have a little bit of success this year.
Well, Rylan, I'll throw it to you. Bad news is you don't have a senior leadership. The good news is you will be one of the leaders for 2 consecutive years. How do you embrace that role?
Last year we had 4 seniors, and I looked up to them. And I'm just trying to be a leader this year and just be positive at practice, and that's about it.
Elijah, explain a practice, Cedar Ridge practice. If I'm part of it, what does it look like?
I think it's real competitive. We all get at it, and we just go hard every day, work hard. And
Dawson, what's it like playing for Coach Denton? You don't have to be politically correct. You got to ride home with him, but what's a day like under the tutelage of Coach Denton?
Well, I like him as a coach. I like all the plays. I watch during practice. I'm in football. I can't practice yet. But I try to get in there. I try to stay in the gym as much as I can. And I just really enjoy playing with him.
Are you able to touch a basketball at all right now?
No basketball.
That's not necessarily a bad thing. Probably help in the long run, build a little. I'm all about multi-sport athletes, Coach. What challenges does that present to you, having multi-sport athletes?
Yeah, it's a challenge. We'd love to have Dawson in the gym with us every day. We got 4 or 5 football guys right now still competing in the state playoffs. They're the 1 seed, so we expect them to make a run. We hope they make a run. So up to this point, we've just been preparing like we got to play a season without them. I think that's the mentality we got to go in every day to prepare for these early season games.
I want to ask Dawson a question real quick, and I know it's Basketball Media Day, but obviously 1 seed going into the playoffs. I'm going to tell you this on our preseason football show back in August. Y'all were my pick to win a state championship, so don't let me down on that. But I say all that to say, talk just a little bit about trying to make a run there, and then we'll get back to basketball. I think that's important because you guys, it's a big thing going on right now at Cedar Ridge.
I think our first round is going to be competitive. They're going to play with us, and it's just going to be a good game. And our second round, we'll probably be facing Strong, another really good team. And honestly, if we just make the finals and play Woodlawn and play as we play through the playoffs, we should have it. It should be pretty good.
Elijah, I'll start with you, and I'll ask Coach Weaver's question in his absence. 1 game on the schedule that you particularly look forward to?
I'm ready for every game. Just want to play them all.
Rylan, are you generic?
I'm ready for the game Saturday against Rector.
Dawson, I know you're itching to get back, but you're all about football right now. But if there is a keynote matchup in basketball, what is it?
It's definitely Sloan Hendricks. We definitely want to win that game.
All right, throw it back down to Coach. Coach, what does the conference, everything looks on track? Y'all obviously will be a leader as far as preseason rankings.
Yeah, I think our conference is competitive. Obviously, I'm new to the area, but I am very, very familiar with the teams. I've got to watch a play over the summer. You got teams like Sloan and Tuckerman that are playing right now, so I've got to watch them on film several times. a lot of people's told me this, and just from what I've watched and teams I've watched, we have one of the best conferences in the state, if not the best conference in the state. So we know it's going to be tough, and we know we got to show up every night to go compete at a high level.
There's no doubt about that, Coach. That conference is proven already to be very, very tough. I want to wish you guys luck moving forward the rest of the year, and thank you for being here today.
Thanks for having us. We appreciate it.
All right, we're going to send it to commercial break. Next up will be the Manila Lady Lions here on the NEA Sports Network. Welcome back to our Media Day coverage here of our boys and girls teams. Right now we have the Manila Lady Lions on the stage. Coach Chad LaRose. Coach, if you would, introduce the three players you got and talk to us a little bit about this basketball season.
Okay. To my immediate left, we have Chloe Helms. These are all seniors, by the way. Chloe Helms, and somehow the last couple of years I just forget to mention her, so might as well just bring her with me this time so I know she's here. But I got Chloe Helms. In the middle, I have Madison Deeds, and at the end, Hadley Goodson. And then just upcoming season, we kicked off on Monday. We're excited. Haven't done anything easy for ourselves. You know, we've loaded our conference or our non-conference schedule. So, you know, every game's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a battle, but, you know, we do that for a reason. So when we get to February and March that, you know, we're battle-tested and we're ready to go.
Coach, obviously you tend to think one of those reasons you load that schedule up is there are expectations there. Obviously you guys made just an impressive run late last season. Had a great season in general. And so you go into this one, three good seniors up there on the stage. You got more talent not with you here. Talk to us a little bit more about not just the ladies you brought with you, but some that are not here today.
Well, you know, the expectation, it's Manila, it's Northeast Arkansas. The expectations are high, and, you know, these girls are excited. It's going to be a challenge. We talk about how the schedule's going to get us mentally, physically. You know, we have long road trips, early morning practices, next day games, quick turnarounds, all to set us up for, you know, maybe having to play 3 games in 4 days or 3 games in 3 days in regional and, you know, hopefully state. So everything we do is to prepare us for that. And, you know, the girls, they do a good job of buying into that. They understand that. I say it all the time that as far as I know I'm not, and I don't know what my wife is, but it's not going to have my record on my tombstone. So if we take a couple losses, it's only going to make us better. You know, we had a tough one on Monday, give Riverside credit, but we bounced back, you know, came in, worked on some of the things that they gave us troubles with because, you know, I think that was the recipe for some of the other teams to see that maybe that'll hurt us. So, you know, just more things for us to work on. And then to answer your next question, yes, we have a few juniors, sophomores, you know, Lucy Farmer, Madison Toon. They both got a lot of playing time as freshmen. You know, Bailey Wilson, I believe she was the first-round player of the game at the state tournament last year. Addison Stabs, Kaylin Harvey. You know, that group, they've all been here. And then we've got a good group of freshmen that are now sophomores that have had a lot of success. So the fact that they're coming in and they're adding to our practices, you know, it's a competitive practice.
Chloe, I'll go ahead and ask you. Talk to us about your mindset as a senior. Because of your success last year, You did lose Jenna, but you still have a target on your back. Does that make you work a little bit harder, do you think?
Yes, sir.
Talk to us about practice and how you attribute the success and what you'll do in practice to make the Lions even better this year.
Well, we come in the morning, every morning, and we work. I mean, we don't practice easy. We get up and down the court, and we practice physical because that's how we're going to play in the game. And, yeah, we made a run last year, and we're going to make a run this year. We want to work harder. We pulled a tough game, second round of state, and it just wasn't our game. And this year we want to put it all together, and we want to go far.
Sounds like you've bigger aspirations for this year. Madison, talk to us about your role, both position and what you bring to the Lady Lion basketball team.
I'm the post, and so I try and get open and post up so that they can throw it into me. So that way, when everyone comes in on me, the guards will be open to shoot a three. And I would say I'm trying to be a leader this year and lead the younger ones and just keep our program going so we can go far.
Yeah, Hadley, you're not getting off easy. Tell us what your role is.
Well, my role is obviously being the leader on the team, and I feel like as a point guard, you have to be a leader and know what you're doing so you can lead your team to the best possible outcome. And just coming into practice every single day and bringing the energy, I feel like that's a great and a good thing I do as a leader on the team. So I feel like that's a good part of my role on this team.
Good job. Good answer. And pass it back down to Coach. And a tip of the hat to you ladies, because several teams that have come through today already have said the Manila Lions or the Lady Lions are one of the teams to keep an eye on, and they look at on their schedule as a formidable opponent. Coach, what do you think you're going to need to be doing late in the season to make another run? What are the keys that need to come together for you guys?
Well, first and foremost, we need to stay healthy. We've battled a couple of injuries early. Chloe's about at 80% right now. She was dealing with some knee issues. So, obviously you got to stay healthy. And then, like I mentioned, we want to win as many games as we can, but we also know there's an opportunity that we may take a loss. So we just need to make sure that we learn from losses, whenever it is, whether it's the first game of the year, whether it's a game at Christmas. A couple years ago, we got beaten in the district tournament finals. So we just need to learn from that and not just think that it's a loss and we're going to show up the next day and it's going to be easy again. So, if we lose because we tried to play fast and we should have slowed it down, maybe we didn't block out as much as we should, maybe our defense struggled. Just when we talk about it and we get with it the next day, learn from those mistakes.
Hadley, I got one question for you. You've dealt with some adversity over the course of your career, but you landed at Manila, obviously have meshed very well with a very good group of young women. Talk to us about becoming a Manila Lion and being a part of that culture and helping propel this team to a different level.
Well, I want to say when I first got here, obviously I was a little nervous at first, but the team and the coaches, they really were very accepting and made it a lot easier than what it was, obviously. And I want to say that they welcomed me very well, and I think it was a great opportunity and a great thing that happened.
I think it has a lot to do with your coach, too, and
Yes.
what he's built at Manila as well.
Yes.
So, all right, ladies, Coach, thank you for being here today. I look forward to covering you guys several times this year and seeing you guys make a nice little run there late in the year, hopefully. So we're going to take a commercial break and be back here in a moment with the Rector Lady Cougars coming up next on the NEA Sports Network.
The Rough House.
Located in Manila, Arkansas on Highway 18, offering dog daycare, boarding, and grooming, the Rough House offers new state-of-the-art self-serve pet wash at only $10 per session, with the pet wash walking you through every single step until your dog is fresh and clean as a hound's tooth. And guess what, NEA? The Rough House is opening their new express pet wash in Brooklyn, Arkansas, so be sure to check out both locations.
I want to welcome everyone back here to the coverage of our Media Day basketball event on the NEA Sports Network. We have the Rector Lady Cougars with Coach Tyler Riddle. Coach, first year here at Rector. If you would, talk to us, introduce your three that you have with you, and opening statement, and just getting to Rector.
All right. Well, so to my left here, I got Sierra Machen. She's our only senior this year. Junior Riley Wilburn, and junior Bailey Van Gilder. First year. So building a lot culture-wise, getting them ready over the summer to a different style of basketball. That's been fun. And looking forward to the year. We start Saturday against Cedar Ridge. It's a home opener with the boys. So a regional opponent that we're going to go out and play and see what we look like.
And just in general, getting over to Rector, that's quite a move up north from pretty far down south of northeast Arkansas, where you were at Harrisburg, had success there, had some built some wins and success there. But talk to us about your style of basketball and bringing that to Rector.
So I was in Wynn before Harrisburg, and that's where we were living. So the move from Wynn to Rector has been fun. Let's just say that.
Well, you can only go so much further north in Arkansas.
Right.
I think Pigot's next, and then you're
we're
done.
We're not going any further. No, it's been great though. Rector has been awesome. They welcome me. It's been awesome getting up there, getting to meet the people there. They were so warm and welcome. Our girls, I got 3 daughters. They've all fit 4 daughters, but 3 of them are with us in Rector, and so they've joined that clan up there, and they're fitting in up there. So it's been great for them. I couldn't have asked for a better opportunity to grow myself and push myself into the next level of coaching. Rector's NEA. Rector is basketball mecca up there. They play in one of the best conferences in this side of the state, and competition level is going to go up from where it was at Harrisburg, and we're just getting ready for it.
Sierra, your coach calls you a Swiss Army knife. Tell us what all you do for the Lady Cougars, and what do you do best in your opinion?
In my opinion, I play defense the best. I'm not much of a scorer. I look more to play defense and to help my team defensively.
And where do you play on the floor? Like what position?
I play a power forward.
Okay, so I'm assuming by Swiss Army knife, you can guard a guard, you can guard a center.
Yes.
You can guard anybody, but you like playing defense better.
I love to play defense.
Go ahead and pass it down to Riley. What is your role on this basketball team?
I just feel as my role is to be the leader. I mean, I played up my freshman year, so I had experience going into last year when we only had 2 other starters that had like a big amount of play time. So just of coming in on year 3 of playing in senior high, I feel as I have to push everybody and just lead the team. And as being the point guard, I feel that way too.
Bailey, almost the same question. What does Coach Riddle ask the most out of you to do?
Just to play good defense, guard the ball.
Sounds like y'all play a lot of defense. Is that your brand of basketball, Coach Riddle?
Well, I know for a fact we're going to be a little undersized this year. We're blessed to have Riley. She's pushing 5'11", and we know most nights we're going to get we're going to see girls or teams that are just bigger than us in general. So yeah, we've tried to up the pressure on the defensive side of the ball. That's just going to be one of the things that we focused on since coming here is more pressure, less zone, and then getting out and transition and running a little bit, which is going to be new for them, I think.
And you're talking about, that was my question, offensively, do you spread the floor as well?
Yeah, as much positionless basketball as we can get to. We're talking daily about pitching the ball ahead and getting it out in transition and going. And we know there's times where you can't do that all the time, but that is going to be a change for us, for me as well. Just the amount of time it takes for us to get the ball at the floor is one of the biggest things we look for.
Coach Riddle, reading your write-up, excuse me, and being a former coach myself, I can tell that culture's a big deal for you. What have you done culture-wise to kind of implement your philosophy into the Rector program?
Well, I mean, just for starters, I mean, I think culture wasn't bad. Let me say that first. These girls love each other. They like to be around each other. It was different coming from Harrisburg, where it felt like I was grinding on them pretty heavily on the culture side of things. We've had Harding basketball camps and team camps and stuff where we went where they really showed me that they are pretty much a really good team that loves to be around each other for the most part. And we use that to just, build on it. Like a junior high that I've gotten to know and got working, I think you get a little longer with them to implement some things and some different things will happen. But we've got 9 on the senior high team this year, which is a good number. We'll go 7 or 8 deep most nights. We got to have them all. But on the culture side of it, they've shown me they like each other. They stick together. They work hard every day. So it's been a blessing in that I haven't had to squeeze on them too hard yet. But there are some things that are coming. We'll see. It'll work itself out.
Pass the mic down to Riley. Riley, you had to play every position, both offensively and defensively. But Coach said you're one of the tallest on the team. What do you like playing best?
I would prefer to be the point guard. I don't want to play in the post. It's not where I feel comfortable. I would like to run the offense. I want to set my teammates up to get the shots that we need to win games.
So you obviously have no problem opening up the court like Coach Riddle wishes.
No.
Do you like to run with the basketball in your hands?
Yes.
Good deal. Coach Riddle, talk to us a little bit, and you've alluded to it, but the conference race and where y'all stand in on that.
Well, I'm still learning a lot, but I know last year they made it to regionals. They were the 4 seed. Obviously, we know Riverside, BIC, they're up there at the top, I think. I know that we are definitely going to put ourselves in the best position we can, and the mix is 3, 4, 5, and 6. EPC is going to be around. Cross County's got one of the best teams they've had in a long time. So I know it's going to be a tight race whenever it comes down to it at the end, but we're just hoping we stay healthy and put ourselves in position to be there.
Coach, you've done a great job. I'm a big fan of the culture like Coach Coleman. Ladies, good job as well. We wish nothing but the best of luck to the Lady Cougars of Rector High School. Stay right there on the NEA 2025, easy for me to say, Media Day. We'll be right back with the boys from Rector right after this break.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
This is a family-owned business in Manila, Arkansas, located on Highway 18 next to 1812 Pizza. We provide dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. We have 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. We're a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Also, be sure to check out our new self-serve pet wash at only $10 per session. And NEA, guess what? We are opening a new store in Brooklyn, Arkansas. Come check us out at both locations.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. We're now joined by the men from Rector, the Rector Cougars. Coach, if you would, introduce yourself and introduce those players to your left.
Sure. My name's Matt Mills. I'm the boys basketball coach at Rector, and I brought with me senior Lane Hempill sitting beside me. Lane's a returning all-conference player. In the middle is junior Mason Mooney, and then on the far end is sophomore Ford Mills.
Coach, I'm assuming you've already started. Kind of walk us through the season if you have, and then the pre-conference schedule.
Sure. We have played it. We played on Monday night. We played a Walnut Ridge team, and we're missing a couple from football. And I think Walnut Ridge was missing several. We won that one. We were started 1-0. It's going to be a really good league. The league that we're in is really good, as always. I'm sure every coach says this, but I'm really excited about the bunch that I've got with me. I feel like maybe I've had some teams in the past that were maybe a little more talented than the team I have right now, but what I like about the group that I have this year is we seem to be incredibly connected. No egos. I don't anticipate that developing as the year goes on. And they really seem to play for each other. You know, I got a text message from a former player after Monday night's game, and that's what the text said. He said, that was a lot of fun to watch. He said, those guys look like they're really playing for each other. So I thought that was a huge compliment.
Huge compliment to you as well. Lane, we'll go ahead and ask you the next question. Obviously, you're a returning starter. A lot's going to be put on your shoulders. On the cuff, you look like you're an inside player. But what's your role on this basketball team?
My role is to be a leader and get my teammates ready before every game and just bring the energy.
Where do you play on the floor?
I play a lot of inside and out. I could play anywhere. But, yeah.
And what is Coach Mills' brand of basketball? Are y'all up and down the court or packing a lot of zone defense? What can we expect if we see the Cougars play?
Our defense, we like to go man-to-man a lot, and our offense is really fast-paced. So, yeah.
Mason, it sounds like a lot of intensity, both by your coach and expected out of you. Talk to us about the intensity level, and as a guard, do you control that, do you feel?
Yeah, I think I do feel it. When we play man, I like picking up full pressure on the other guard.
Ford, what is your role on this basketball team? What's Coach asked you to do specifically?
My role is to get some points on the board and dish out some passes to get my teammates open.
All right, pass it back down to Lane, if you don't mind, Ford. Thank you. Lane, Coach calls you one of the best players in the state in 2A basketball. What have you done throughout the offseason to improve your game?
I've been in the weight room a lot this summer to get better around the rim and finish around the rim, and I've been working a lot on my shooting.
Awesome. All right, pass it over to Mason. Mason, what about you? I'm sure y'all did some team camps in the summer and throughout the offseason. What have you done to improve your game?
Well, before the summer started, I dislocated my knee, so I didn't get to play in any of the camps, but I could still shoot. So I was in the gym whenever I could be.
Awesome. Ford, what about you as well?
I was in the gym a lot this summer, just working on my game, trying to fix some things. Just a lot of being in the gym.
Pass it back down to Coach Mills. Coach, obviously these three will play a key role. Talk to us about the couple you said that were coming from football that will contribute to your team this year.
Yeah, sure. I mean, we are very fortunate. This will be one of the biggest teams I've had in the fact that I have 16 when they're all with us, and only 2 are coming off the football field. One will be a sophomore, and then the other one coming in will be a senior. I only have 2 seniors this year, Lane, and then Kaysen Jadon is the other one. And Kaysen will, I would think probably before the year's over, work his way into the starting lineup. So, having football is really exciting for Rector, but it does make, my situation a little more challenging because we are waiting on a starter. The Marmadukes and the BICs and the Bay, they don't have to do that. They got their full squad already. Kaysen has been with us a little bit, but we haven't had him a lot, so we'll have to work him into the system once football's over.
And then 2A3 conference, talk to us about the hierarchy and preseason projections.
It's going to be a great league like it always is. EPC's won back-to-back state championships. You would have to call them probably the top dog in the league. I know Bay's really good again. Riverside's going to be competitive. BIC's going to be competitive. We feel like we've got a good chance to be in that top 4, and we're going to be disappointed if we're not. But it's every night's going to be very challenging.
I know you've talked about team chemistry and love of the game with this group. What do you think is going to be the key for y'all to be moving forward through regionals, district, and all that? what are you going to need to be doing as a team to be playing your best basketball come tournament time?
Yeah, that's a great question. I think with this particular team, I'm never going to question effort or toughness or grit. The key to us being as good as I think we're capable of being is, can the role players contribute and make shots? You know, I think as we roll into the league, and I think the other teams are going to try to do a good job of taking away our first option and our second option. Can number 3, 4, and 5 make shots? And if number 3, 4, and 5 make shots, we're going to be really difficult to beat.
Awesome. All right, Coach, if you'll hand it to Lane. Lane, don't give us the politically correct answer, please. Okay, what's one game on the schedule that you're looking forward to?
I'm ready to play all of our conference games.
Okay. Good job, Coach, prepping him for that. All right, Mason, what about you?
Just like he said, if they're on our schedule, I'm ready to play them.
Ford?
I agree with them.
All right, good job. Well, Coach, thank you for bringing these good guys out here for us today, and we wish you guys the best of luck in this season, and we'll be cheering for you.
That's the Rector Cougars. We'll be right back with the Marmaduke Lady Greyhounds. Stay with us here on the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Flavor that flies above the rest? Wings to Go serves up fresh hot wings in over 20 bold sauces, from sweet and tangy mild to melt your face homicide. We offer fish, chicken, or shrimp, along with many other menu items. So come on by for a meal you won't regret. Order online, call ahead, or swing by either one of our locations. Wings to Go, hot, fresh, fast, and always ready to serve you.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. We got a great group up on stage now, the Lady Greyhounds from Marmaduke. Coach, if you would, introduce yourself, introduce the ladies to your left, and then give us a brief opening statement.
Okay, I'm Matt Dean. This is Tot Burnett. She's a senior. This is Savannah Vandergriff, or Vandy. She's a senior, and Cammie Burnett, junior.
Go ahead and talk to us. I'm assuming you've already started.
Yes, sir.
About the schedule so far,
yeah,
and then the rest of the pre-conference schedule.
We've started 4-3. We opened up with losses to Maynard and Pangburn, but now we had a starter out, which I think she would have helped in those games. Sloan Hendricks put a whipping on us, and then we have beat Armorale, CRA twice, and Hillcrest.
All right, go ahead and throw it to Callie. Callie, what is your role on the basketball team this year? You're a senior, so obviously you're a leader, but let's talk specifically about your role on the court.
Okay, my role is more of I'm a point guard, so making sure that we get it down the floor and on the offensive side to get the defense to collapse and get those open shots.
Vandy, if I may, talk to us about your role on the team.
Okay, so I'm a shooting guard. My main role on the team is to knock down some points.
Cammie, I'll ask you the same question, and then I got another one, so keep the mic.
All right. I'm a shooting guard as well, and my main role is to, again, knock down some points, and I just try my best to keep everyone open or to get more people open.
Sounds like y'all are kind of offensive-minded. Bud, walk us through a day in the life of a Lady Greyhound. What's practice like?
We normally would start out with some dribbling drills, like we'll do double hand dribbling and stuff like that, and then we'll do shooting drills and stuff like that.
Coach Dean, do you concur on that? What is your mindset as far as what you expect out of these ladies in practice?
She's right. We start out with some dribbling drills and mix in some shooting, and then we transition to team stuff, and just depending on what we're working on that day, you know, we do work defensively. We don't just do offense, but it's a mixture. We try to work on a little bit. We may be zone offense one day and man defense one day, but we try to mix it up a little bit.
All right, got a lot of guards up here, so rebounding's got to be key, correct, Coach? And tell us some other keys that will be, big for you guys moving throughout the season, getting into conference and up at the tournament time.
Right. Well, rebounding is a very big key because we're not very big. We our post, what'd you say, Carly, is 5'7", or Savannah. I'm sorry, Savannah. And so the rest of us are pretty much smaller than that. And so it's key for us to be blocking out. Our perimeter shooting, that's one of our strengths. So, we rely on that quite a bit. So we spend a lot of time in practice on our shooting. And then defensively, we always talk about you don't have to be extremely talented to play defense. You just got to get after it and know your assignment.
All right. Coach, if you'll hand it over to Callie. Callie, what's some 2 or 3 games, maybe one in particular that you're looking forward to this year that you can't wait to play?
Okay, I really want to play Riverside just because they've always been pretty good. They're still pretty good. They're good in the post. They got some good shooters. And, with us having a new coach, we have a lot more to bring to the table this year, so I would really just like to show people what we can do. And Riverside, I think, would be a good game to show that.
Awesome. Great answer. Savannah?
Okay, kind of a basic answer, but I'm really ready for Rector, not because of anything in particular, except the fact that they're kind of always been our rival. They're a lifelong rival, and as Callie said, we do have a new coach, and we have new stuff to show.
I actually agree with that, too. I was also going to say that I'm really excited to play Rector, just due to the fact that they've just always been our rivals, and it's just always been a good game to watch, and I'm really excited to show them what we can do.
Coach, I know you're new to Marmaduke, but how would you rank the hierarchy of the conference and where y'all fit in those projections?
Well, there's been a lot of them that haven't played yet. Of course, you got Rector back here, and they've been traditionally good. But I would say just talk and people that have played. Of course, Riverside, they've got a bunch back. So, I would say, Coach, is that what I'd say they're the top team, and then BIC has.
Sorry, Coach, we have technical difficulties, which is way above my head. We're going ahead, guys. Thank you for being patient, Coach. I appreciate that. We talked a little bit about your guard-oriented team. Talk to us about post defense and what you do to combat, say, a 5'11", 6-foot opponent.
Well, we try to, if other team's got a good post player, we'll try to double, and try to force them to kick out and then use, our team speed to get back out to the perimeter shooters.
If we head to Marmaduke, will we see you extend the floor defensively?
We haven't been in a full court press yet. Now we do some half court trapping, which we've done a good job out of so far, but we've worked a lot more on our half court defense than we have the pressure part.
Realistic goals for this year's team, or do you have anything specifically?
I'm hoping, I know Riverside has been traditionally really, really good, and, I've seen scores with BIC and how good they are. Realistically, we just want to compete with whoever's there that night and hope that we give our best and, have a chance there at the end to get into the regional and try to make some noise from there.
All right, Coach, if you'd hand it to Callie, this question we had come up with Tuckerman. Have you guys played together since elementary and on up?
Some of us have, but not all of us. Like me and my sister, we moved here in the 8th grade. Some have been from elementary up, and some have not. But even if we haven't played from elementary, we're all still on a good same page.
And you've been together for quite a while.
A couple years, yes.
Yeah.
Keith and Mike, one game. Coach mentioned some key games, y'all, but if there's one game emotionally that you're going to invest in, probably a little bit more, can you share that with us?
Yeah, again, it would be Riverside. You know, they've always been good. They're still good this year. We have new things to bring that they don't know. It's Riverside.
Savannah, Vandy, I'll ask you the same question.
Okay. Again, probably Rector, just because they are our school's lifelong rival, and I just very passionate to play against them, I guess.
Cammie, same question.
Same thing here. I'm just really excited to play Rector and show them what we could bring to the table and what we could really do.
Quickly, what's it like playing with your sister for all these years?
We argue sometimes, we do, but I really enjoy it. She really helps me on the court when I'm like struggling and stuff, so she's really there for me on the court.
If nothing else, that question got a chuckle out of Coach Dean. Hey, Coach, we appreciate it greatly. Ladies, awesome job, and we wish y'all the best of luck. Stay with us here on the 2025 Media Day from NEA Sports. We'll be right back with the Nettleton Lady Raiders.
Arkansas, it's almost time to tip it off. The 2025 NEA Sports Tip-Off Classic hits the court Saturday, November 15th at Nettleton High School in Jonesboro. 5 huge games, 1 action-packed day. Heber Springs versus Valley View at noon. Paragould versus Riverside. Greene County Tech versus Ridgefield Christian. Searcy versus Westside. And the primetime showdown, Brooklyn versus Nettleton. Can't make it in person? Catch every game live streamed on the NEA Sports Facebook and YouTube pages. Don't miss the 2025 NEA Sports Tip-Off Classic.
Your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Welcome back to the 2025 Media Day Basketball Media Day, brought to you by many great sponsors, including NEA Sports. Now on the stage, we have the Lady Raiders from Nettleton High School. Coach Frisbee, introduce yourself again, if you will, and then let us know who the players to your left.
Yes, sir. Thank you all for having us. My name is Coach Kevin Frisbee. Right next to me is senior Kyla Marshall. We have Simone Smith. She's a junior. And then we have Taylor Lewis, who is also a junior.
Kind of give us an opening statement. I know you hadn't started yet, but what does the upcoming schedule present?
Sure. Well, we actually played. We played last night. We played at Melbourne last night and played well. Probably as good as I could ask for a first game of the season. So go to Heber Springs tomorrow night. That'll be a tough test on the road. We have our own classic coming up next weekend. We got some good teams coming to that as well. And then it's tournament time. Go to Valonia for their tournament. Go to Lyon College, and then we're back in the NEA. So trying to put ourselves in a good position to be ready for conference.
Skylar, there's so much great tradition in Nettleton basketball. How do you see this team reacting and responding? You somewhat have a target on your back because of that tradition. Do you embrace that or feel added pressure because of that?
No, ain't no pressure. I embrace it a lot.
Embrace it a lot. You have a strong student section, I know. Do you thrive? Does that give you a lot of energy, or does it help you?
I have a lot of energy. Coach.
Because of that. Simone, go ahead and throw it over to you. Talk to us about your role on this basketball team.
My role for the basketball team is like the rebound and trying to get every rebound on the offense and defensive end and defense.
Taylor, I'll ask you another question. Talk to us about Coach Frisbee's off-season workouts and how it's gone so far throughout the summer, getting ready for basketball season?
You know, we did a lot of like up and down the court drills, and we worked on a lot of dribbling and, you know, defense, all that.
Takala, if you pass it back to her. Takala, coming off ACL, first of all, tell us how, you know, rehab went and all that, and then when did you get cleared, and how's it going right now?
Yeah, it was bad, but recovery was very bad. You know, going to therapy every day was the worst, but coming back is the best. You know, I worked real hard to come back. I came back 2 months before I was supposed to come back, and then just played. Now I'm playing like my normal self, so.
Awesome. Well, that's good to know. Coach Frisbee, I know there's a lot of change in the 5A East, but what's your kind of feeling as far as you guys' spot in the 5A East and kind of where it's going to fall as the season moves forward?
Yes. Well, everyone knows it's a brutal league. I mean, I think obviously Greene County Tech has won the league last 2 years. They're still going to be really good. So. Someone has to beat them. That's the way I look at it. And I hope that we're in that position to hopefully do that. I think we should be in the mix to hopefully win the league. But, man, there's a lot of good teams. I think Valley View brings a lot back. Batesville brings everyone back. They're going to be much improved, I think. Marian is always really good. So it's going to be a dogfight like it is every year. And we always talk about this. I say this all the time in practice. You know, a lot of leagues – feels like it comes down to a game or two, and then for us, typically our league comes down to a possession or two, and that's not a joke. If you look at the scores historically, that's usually what it is. Like a team that the 5 seed may have missed being the 3 seed by 1 shot in this game, 1 shot in that game, and so we talk about that all the time, and the importance of every possession in our conference games is huge. But I think it's going to be a battle like every year, and I think that we've got a chance to be in the mix.
Okay, girls, we'll go with all of you on this. We'll start with Kyla. What did you work on? I know you're coming off the ACL and you've had to do all that, so you know, kind of preparation for this season may be a little bit different than normal. But what have you worked skill-wise in order to get better for this season?
Rebounding, you know, getting stronger. You know.
Working on post-up because I'm kind of weak a little bit and be stronger with the ball when I'm getting rebounds and stuff, and make sure like I don't walk when I catch the rebound, and looking for an open guard.
You know, just getting stronger, just working out in the gym.
Along those lines, Coach Frisbee, I'll ask you, what are the strengths of this team? What have you done to exploit those strengths? And likewise, what are some of the difficulties that you've dealt with this particular team?
Well, I'm going to be honest. Difficulty has not really been an issue with this team as far as coaching them. It's been probably the most fun I've had coaching a group in, I don't know, maybe 10 years. I think that we're athletic, we're quick. I think we run the floor well. I think we guard well, and I think offensively, I think we share the ball really well. I think last night that's what I was most proud of was out of the gate. I felt like we were really unselfish with the ball. We kind of saw that all summer in camps, and it's a good thing because we do have several players on this team that can score, and I think if we can continue to play unselfish, I think we've got a chance to be tough to stop on that end of the floor. And this team, we always talk about defense. They know that that's who we want to be, is we want to be a defensive team. They seem pretty connected with that right now. I would say the biggest issue for us, not an issue yet because everyone's healthy right now, but you know, we've got Simone who is, she said she's weak. No one's ever called Simone weak. She's pretty tough. She's strong in there. But she's kind of our muscle on the inside right now. Outside of her, we do have some other post players, but we're not the biggest team you're going to see. So, you know, Coach Cal, I heard him say at a clinic last year, if you're good enough, you're big enough. And so that's kind of our mantra is we're not the biggest team on the floor. We don't have a ton of length, a ton of size, top to bottom. But that's okay. We'll just try to play fast and play bigger than what we are.
Ladies, we've got about 15 seconds. Quickly, One game that means the most to you this year.
GCT.
Marion County Tech, I heard that. Talk to me, Simone.
GCT.
All aboard, Taylor?
Marian.
Marion. So all conference foes. Has to do a little bit with Marion's probably in the back of the room right now. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the Lady Raiders from Nettleton High School. Stay with us on the 2025 Media Day, brought to you by NEA Sports. We'll be back right after a short break.
It's your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. And what a friendly face. Not everybody would say friendly face, but I'll say friendly face on the stage today.
I think it's friendly.
It is good to see you, Coach. It is
good
really
to be back.
To see you. Well, Coach, hey, first time Searcy's been here, so you're going to have to help us out a little bit, kind of let us know a little bit of information here. But go ahead and introduce yourself. Introduce the guys you brought with you today. Kind of let us know, give us a little outlook.
All right, of course, Coach Wimberly. I coached at Manila for a long time. Left, so I go watch that dude play some football down there, and decided I'd get back in. I wasn't at peace enough, apparently, and I wanted to get back in the rat race, is what we would call it. But right here is senior Quade King. Next to him is a senior, Jalen Clifton, and then on the end is Lawson Wimberly, also a senior. These two are returning. Actually, all three of them are returning starters. These two are returning all-conference players.
So kind of talk with us a little bit. I'm sure football's still going on. Have started when does basketball start, kind of that thing. Give us a little bit of the, what's that look like non-conference-wise to start with, and we'll dive into conference later.
We've got 10 right now, and out of those 10, we're going to have to play 6 of them. I mean, they're going to have to play a lot of minutes over the next couple of weeks, hopefully, if our football team keeps winning. And we've got Lakeside tomorrow night, Hot Springs Lakeside, and then we'll come back up here at Nettleton and play Westside on Saturday, and then we're going to take a week off, and then we'll start back up Thanksgiving with BB and Bentonville West. So we've got 8 kids coming from football. We're waiting for them, but hopefully it'll be another couple weeks before they get to us.
Coach, and then we're going to pound the players with questions, but what has been the biggest adjustment for you going up in classification?
Oh, it's the speed. I mean, the speed of everything. We played a scrimmage last night with Benton and then Little Rock Southwest, and Benton came out, and their defense is everywhere. I mean, everywhere you look. Obviously, whenever, in 3A, we had Osceola, we had Rivercrest, but you add the size at the bigger schools along with the speed and the quickness. That's the biggest adjustment as a coach. We're still doing our thing, and we're still gonna play the same way we did, and hopefully, it'll turn into some wins.
Quite one tremendous advantage he has is a 6'8" power forward or inside player like yourself. But what have you done in the off season to enhance your game, specifically offensively?
Offensively, I've just tried to work on how I can use my size to open up people on the perimeter so they can score more, shoot more threes, and we can get more looks off of that.
Jalen, do you really enjoy him opening up the three? And how does playing with a 6'8" man attribute to your game?
Well, I'm a good passer, I feel like. So when I drive and I draw the help, I could just throw the lob up to him, and I believe he's going to go get it.
Lawson, I'll ask the same question I asked Coach, Dad. What was the biggest adjustment for you moving to Searcy?
I've been here all my life, but...
Oh, I'm sorry. No relation?
Yeah, he's my son.
I'm totally ignorant. I'm sorry.
But, I mean...
What's it like playing for your dad all of a sudden?
It's fun. Some days, I mean, I see him more as a coach instead of a dad, but Off the court, it's still the same. But on the court, I think he pushes me to be the best I can be. So I think it's pretty fun and something that most kids don't get to do whenever they're in high school. So
now he's dual role for you, obviously, but other two, kind of talk with us a little bit about, first year. Listen, I know him. He's intense. You're not telling me anything I don't already know, but from a practice standpoint, what's that like? I know demanding, I'm sure, but kind of talk with us a little bit about that.
Yeah, practices are really tough. He tries to make them as game-like as possible, pushing us as fast as we can go. And, yeah, he definitely lets us know when we're slacking. So.
Yeah, I'll say that he pushes us to be our best. He sees where we could be at, like, in February, so he tries to push us to be there. Because if we're not putting the work in and we don't do the things that we need to do, we're not going to get where we want to be.
Coach Wimley, I apologize for my ignorance once again.
Not a problem at all.
You've been around this part of the world. You know the 5A East. Maybe not as good as you will very shortly, but where are y'all in the preseason hierarchy? Where do you rank the Searcy Lions in the pre-conference?
We went 2-12 last year, which is I don't see that at all. Obviously, Marian, I think they're at the top, and then I think there's Nettleton and Tech, the next two, and then I think there's a log jam working for that 3 to 6. I think there's a lot of really good teams in the 5A East, and I think we're one of them. I think we can make a push and try and get that 4, maybe even the 3 seed going in state tournament. We'd love to get back to the state tournament. It's been a while for Searcy, and that's our goal. I mean, we've said that since day one. That's what they want to do. It's what we want to do as a program. And as a coach, it's my job to get them to that point, and that's what we're shooting for.
Any of you been kicked out of practice yet? Y'all ain't had to leave practice yet, have you?
I came close to it one time.
Listen,
but I ain't get
you're
kicked
not
out.
alone. I've heard numerous stories, so it's not necessarily a knock on you. It's just the intensity. But kind of talk with us a little bit about, obviously I know that 5A East, but being down there around Searcy, you're going to play some other teams, some Little Rock area teams, Central Arkansas teams. Kind of talk with us about, a couple of those games. Normally I ask what's one team you really want to play, but kind of talk with us a little bit about maybe a couple of those games around there that you're really looking forward to playing.
Down around there, I look forward we play BB not next week, but the week after that. And I'm really looking forward to that game because, they're just right across the road. I live literally in between Searcy and BB in a little small town. So that's always a fun game.
November 24th, we play BB. I'm looking forward to that game.
I can tell you're ready.
I want to play everybody, but I'm looking forward to that game.
I'm going to go with them. I'm looking forward to BB. Last head coach was there, or he's there now. We switched. I think every conference team we're ready to play because I think there's a lot more competition there than there is in, some of the small teams we played during non-conference, but I also think our non-conference is tough and getting us ready for conference.
Pretty awesome, Coach. You get to coach both your boys a little bit before they're done. I think your daughter's the beneficiary of not having to deal with you as far as on the court.
She loves me a lot.
Well, Coach, we appreciate you very much. Guys, we appreciate y'all. I'm a Searcy Lions fan now for sure. Going to keep up with you, going to expect big things this year. I have no doubt late in the year y'all be very competitive and ready to go. So thank y'all for coming today. It was the Searcy Lions. Next up, we'll have the Ridgefield Christian Warriors. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
The families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. Coach, we'll get the Ridgefield Christian Warriors on the stage. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself and tell us who you brought with you today, then give us a little bit of an opening statement.
Yeah, my name is Morgan Colburn. Next to me I have Luke Martin, he's a senior, Will Spencer, and Jacob Ray, three of my favorite seniors right here. And we had this is a really fun group of guys to coach, and we had a good success last year and hoping to carry it on this next year.
You talked a little bit about you're building a culture. You had a lot of success to build on last year. What are the expectations for this year?
I mean, my expectation is that we play and live selflessly. So we play for each other, play hard, don't play selfishly. And the guys, I believe, have some of their goals, like how far they want to get. But that's my baseline, is that we play, no matter how things shake out, that we play selflessly.
Luke, I'll ask you, on a much smaller level, walk us through a day in the life of a Ridgefield Christian Warrior, talking specifically about practice.
Well, in practice, we're always pushed to our limits, and we're always worried about mostly defense and rebounds lately, but it's just working hard and going through the grind every day.
William, on the cuff, you got a little bit of post in you. I can tell that. Talk to us about what position and what your role is on the Warrior basketball team.
Yes, sir. So I'm a center, and my goal is just to snatch every rebound and box everybody out, play good defense, and when I get in the game, just play hard as I can and have a good time.
Jacob, no offense, because I'm right there with you height-wise, but obviously you're not a post player. Talk to us about your role on this team.
Oh, well, I'm typically three-guard-ish. Sometimes I do have to play the post, which my role is just play hard, bring energy, and score when needed.
All right, Jacob, pass it back down, or I guess Coach grab a mic. All right, not the biggest roster height-wise, but can shoot it. What are some keys for you guys to compete, in a tough conference and compete in that classification, not having the height that you guys are lacking a little bit?
Yeah, it is a really, really tough conference. Every team there's no off nights. We have to guard people. We have to get into people and guard them. We're very athletic, and we're not tall, but we're strong inside. So I mean, we can defend inside. But if we're going to let teams get to the rim, we're just not going to be able to get stops. So we've got to guard them where we want to guard them.
Now, is that are you going to play defense full court, or are we going to see a lot of zone, a lot of man, a lot of mixing it up? But what are we going to see?
I mean, do you want all our secrets right here?
Well, you don't have to give out the entire playbook, but just the Cliff's Notes version.
It's a good question. We switch it up a lot, and we do play best when we're guarding full court. But we switch it up. We play some different things. It's a really smart group of kids. I don't want them to know that I think that of them. They're intelligent, so they're able to switch between defensive, responsibilities. We're able to do a lot of things with them because they pick it up pretty quick.
Offensively, what can we look at for the Warriors?
Yeah, we're trying to get it inside, but we're trying to get it inside, beating people off the dribble. We're trying to play fast, get it up the court. We have to play selflessly. I mean, and that would be the best no matter what you're made of. But we have to find the open guy, penetrate into a seam, kick out. We have to do that kind of thing to be successful offensively.
Luke, your coach talked a little bit about the tough conference that you're in. How do you combat that, or what is your expectations playing in a very tough 1A East, 1A3 East?
Yeah, it's really difficult with this conference, but we're just looking forward to every night in this conference. It's just a challenge, and I think we'll do real well in this.
William, I may jump the gun a little bit right now, but is there any player in the conference that you look forward to lining up against? So much athleticism, so many good big people in that conference.
Yeah, last night we played Armorel, and that was a great game. We were kind of off a little bit to start with, but then we came right back at them, and they have a really athletic dude, number 15, so that was fun. But every night in our conference is a battle, so we're just looking forward to every game, playing hard, getting better. And with our non-conference games, those are just also another challenge to get us better.
So guys, you've played how many games so far?
6.
Okay. Well, how have you done so far?
4-2.
Okay. I knew you'd won several of those. So kind of just talk to us a little bit about, you played 40 games last year. You know, that's a lot of ball games, which is good, is what you want. It means you're playing late in the year. But kind of talk to us a little bit about building off. You went to the state semifinals last year, is that right? I mean, semifinals, quarterfinals, one of the two. But either way, building off last year's success, trying to get, that next game, however that looks. Talk to us a little bit about that. What's that mentality like every day coming in saying, hey, we're going to get a little bit better, we're going to get back there, and then get a little bit further?
Yeah, well, to be honest, we haven't talked yet as a group how far we want to get. I know guys have told me personally, man, I got to get back to state. We got to win more than one game at state. So the nice thing is these young men know what they can do now. I think last year we kind of, man, this is a new thing for us. But now we know that we have that in us. Like we've been saying, this league is tough. I think that if you can get out of districts in this league, you have a good shot of getting back to state. No disrespect to any other league, but it's just like when you have Mark Tree, Earl, CRA, Hillcrest, Armorel, and Maynard, there's not going to be an off night. All those teams are going to be good. So, hoping that we can make noise later in the year. The best thing is that they know what they can do. They know what they're made of. They've been through tough battles at high-level competition. So I think that's a big advantage for us.
Our experience goes a long way. Guys, I'm going to ask y'all one game on the schedule. We'll kind of go down the line. One game, 2 games, whatever. Some games on the schedule that you've really got circled that you're really looking forward to playing.
There really isn't one game. I mean, I'm always focused on the next game and just looking at everyone on the schedule. There isn't really one game.
For me, I would just say some of those non-conference and then higher-level conference games that will just have the opportunity to make us better and get us better on defense and offense. So,
for me, I'm just going to say really every conference game. I mean, they're all important, and, yeah, they get us better seating, so look forward to those.
Well, guys, we appreciate it. Coach, we appreciate it. Good luck this year. I've heard great things so far. Keep it up. Keep working hard. Thank y'all. After this, we'll have the Cross County Lady Thunderbirds on the stage next. We're going to take a commercial break. We're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Care and Landscaping do the work. Mojo Lawn Care and Landscaping custom fits your lights to meet the needs of your home while still offering affordable prices. And the best part is that you don't have to do a thing. They will come in, put your lights up, and when the holiday season is over, they will come and take them down. Give Mojo Lawn Care and Landscaping a call at 870-219-3446. Merry Christmas.
It's almost time to tip it off. The 2025 NEA Sports Tip-Off Classic hits the court Saturday, November 15th at Nettleton High School in Jonesboro. 5 huge games, 1 action-packed day. Heber Springs versus Valley View at noon. Paragould versus Riverside. Greene County Tech versus Ridgefield Christian. Searcy versus Westside. And the primetime showdown, Brooklyn versus Nettleton. Can't make it in person? Catch every game live streamed on the NEA Sports Facebook and YouTube pages. Don't miss the 2025 NEA Sports Tip-Off Classic.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Cross County Lady Thunderbirds. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you brought with you today and then give us a little bit of an opening statement.
My name's Kyle James. To my left right here, I have senior Kaylee Witt. Next to her, I have senior Avery Cox, and then junior Avery Johnson. Just this team for us this year, last year we went 15-17 and won some games that we're not used to doing, and this year we're looking at just working hard, hustling, doing everything the right way, winning a few more games in conference, and trying to make a push at the end of the year.
Kyle, so much tradition across county, so many good athletes, and I'm old school talking about Wayne Martin, all that, but you're building a culture again, winning in football, got a new baseball field. How do you embrace that? How does that motivate you on a basketball court? Kaylee, I'm sorry.
Well, a lot of new things are happening for our school, and I feel like that's pushing us to be better as a whole, because I just feel like we can be as good as our other sports that we have going around, and I just want our culture to continue to grow and be stronger with those aspects.
Avery Cox, I'll ask you this question. We got Avery Johnson, but Avery Cox, you're a returning All-State player. How do you better that year here in your senior year?
I plan on just doing what I did last year, working hard, knocking down shots that I wasn't able to do last year. Like last year, I didn't drive the ball much. I mostly just shot threes. So I want to increase my game, and yeah.
Avery Johnson, I'll ask you, along those lines, what have you done in the offseason to make you a better basketball player?
So I definitely had to put in a lot of work during our off season because I had a knee injury last year and didn't get to have a season. So that was definitely just been putting in a lot of work, working on a lot of the things that I might have fell off on with that off season.
Coach, throw it back to you. Kyle James, the head coach of Cross County. Coach, you got three good players up here on stage. Talk to us, though, about some depth and some other players that will probably start for the Thunderbirds.
Yeah, this will probably be the most depth that we have and the most depth I've ever had as a coach. I think we got 10 girls that can all play, and then trying to figure out a rotation and try to put them in the best positions possible to help us succeed. We have Brooklyn Miller, that's a junior point guard that is going to come off the bench. We have a sophomore, Ania Coffey, that really helped lead our junior high team last year that's going to start for us and play some big minutes. I got three good posts that work hard and they hustle and they battle. And the one thing that is fun is that in practice every day we're able to push each other. We got 5 girls pushing 5 girls, and we played Martree Monday, and we had 2 girls foul out, and I think we had 24 fouls. And I'm like, that's a testament to maybe I let them foul a little bit too much in practice and go a little too hard, and we got to dial back. But being able to push each other and just have that depth is important for us.
Coach, could you talk about the kind of the rest of your non-conference schedule and maybe the tournaments you got leading up into your conference season?
Yep. So we played Martree. We have Trumann. We were able to get Wynn on the schedule, which would be a fun matchup. We hadn't played Wynn in, man, I know 15 or 20 years for sure. So just to have that atmosphere would be pretty good. We're going to Newport for a tournament. And then we'll have Gosnell, we'll have Osceola. So we've got some teams that are going to come in and push us and pressure us and force us to learn pretty quick how to handle the ball better and to deal with that pressure. Because in our league, you know, we go up against Riverside and EPC and BIC. We need to handle that pressure a little bit better.
All right, you led me right into my next question. So talk about that 2A3 conference and kind of the outlook you have for your team and kind of the keys for success in the conference.
Yeah, for sure. Last year my first year we didn't win a conference game. The next year we won 2, and then last year we won 6. So we're pushing up a little bit more, and we're hoping to get some more wins. But I mean, there's not a day off. You have Riverside, who is always going to be good, BIC, EPC, Piggott, Bay. I mean, you go down the line of everybody. Rector, I feel like every team has a girl that can be the best player in the conference that you've got to really look forward to and scout and game plan how to stop. And it's every night. You don't have a day off in our conference. So just I think non-conference-wise, picking up some wins and some confidence early just to get to those games that are important to stack some wins to put us in the best position possible at the end. Because when you get that district tournament, you know, I think we've made regionals once in the last 20 or 30 years, so that's one of our goals is to get to that regional tournament.
You're trending in that direction, that's for sure. I mean, so that's a testament to you and the girls the work and I mean, clearly getting better year after year. So that's awesome. But we'll have a couple fun questions real quick, girls. What's the, on the way to the game, at the game, what's the playlist? What's that look like?
Well, on the way there, like, we're sitting as a group. We don't really talk. We're trying to get locked in. And then when we get to the game, we're praying as a group. We're just all trying to just be together as a whole to just make us locked in. And I guess that's really it.
I don't know about them, but I mostly listen to Taylor Swift. The
first Swiftie of the day. I like that.
Yeah, that's what I mostly listen to.
Well, mine's probably a little different than all theirs, but my playlist is just straight country songs. That's like all I listen to on game day.
Avery, keep the mic. I'm going to ask you, talk to us about your knee rehab and the difficulties you faced in the off season.
Well, I will say it was very, mentally challenging coming back from that because I always just thought, I'm just going to get hurt again, and I was scared to go out there. And it took a lot to get over that mental block. It's just been probably within the last 2 months that I finally got to where, I wasn't scared to play, and it was just a lot of, I don't know, you just really had to push through it because it's really mental, an injury like that. Because you can be cleared to still play, but if you can't get past that mental block, it's really hard.
Real quick, we're out of time, but real quick, one game on the schedule that you're really looking forward to.
I'm ready to play Rector. We messed up our shot last year to go to regionals, and I know we're better than that, so Rector.
I'm ready to play Riverside.
I'm definitely ready to play Marmaduke because that's the game I got hurt at last year.
A little revenge spot then.
Yes, sir.
Well, thank you, ladies. Thank you, Coach. We appreciate y'all very much. Good luck this year. Keep battling. Keep working. Sky's the limit. Well, that is the Cross County Lady Thunderbirds. Next, we'll have the Marian Lady Patriots on the stage. We'll take a commercial break. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Marian Lady Patriots. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you brought with you today and give us just a little bit of an opening statement.
I'm glad to be here. My name is Coach Shonda Johnson. This is my 14th year at Marian High School, and I brought with me to my immediate left, I have Summer Morgan. She's a junior. I have in the middle, we have Lanaya Creighton. She's a senior. And to my far left is Jordan Wilkerson. She's also a senior. And we're just excited to be here. Got a chance to play last night and, got our first game jitters out the way. So pleasant surprise for us. I was glad that the girls competed the way they did last night. So I'm excited what we have coming back and what we're going to do this season.
Talk to us a little bit about last night. Who did you play and what went good for the Lady Patriots?
Well, I'm just glad we competed, because to be honest, I woke up yesterday morning and I was like, okay, God, I don't know what to expect from this group. Sometimes you practice ups and downs and they're still working through some things. This is a different team than we've been accustomed to. We hadn't had height in about 3 years, so we're still playing small ball right now. But just grateful we have the speed. But I was really excited. We actually put the ball in the hole. Because sometimes you're in practice and you look up and it could be a wide open layup and they may smoke it off in practice. But they did a good job last night making their open layups and finishing through contact. Speed looked fairly decent last night, and that's the way we want to play. And they did a good job rebounding. I want them to do a better job of blocking out, but going for the ball and using their forcing their will on people to go get the rebound. I was glad to see that last night.
I know you have a lot of athletes that play volleyball. Do you have any dual sport volleyball players that you've recently gotten?
No, sir. We don't have any dual sport players besides track. Most of our girls, they play track or they run track.
All right, Summer, get the mic. Talk to us about last night. How did it go for you, and what did you contribute to the Lady Patriots last night?
Last night, I had to be a leader. I was one of the primary ball handlers, so I was in most of the game, got out one time, had to play through fatigue, the tiredness, and just be there mentally and physically for my team.
All right, great answer. Coach, and you can answer this, and then I want all three ladies to answer as well. 5A East is a difficult conference. We know Greene County Tech is kind of back with a lot of the same players. You're coming off a great year. I think 10-4 in conference. Really successful season. But what's it going to take to kind of get past Greene County Tech or compete with Greene County Tech? And what do you see kind of conference season outlook?
So we've been talking about working backwards, so we do try to stack our non-conference so that we can, be ready for conference play. 5A East, we call them the beasts from the East. I mean, every team, every night we go out, Tuesday, Friday, it's going to be a battle. What we have to do is we have to be able to get some team chemistry, lock in on the defensive end. Like I said, we're small, so we're going to have to be super scrappy this year and go after the 50-50 balls and get our girls to listen. And if they can listen to us and do what we ask of them, I believe that we'll be much more successful, than we've been in the preseason. I'm just talking about preseason practices. So now, non-conference play is here. It's on those ladies now.
Well, if you figure out how to get that listening down, write a book, and I want to purchase that. Summer, what do you think keys for the successful season are?
Definitely chemistry. Everybody needs to get on the same page. Playing through just when all of the momentum is taken away, like we got multiple turnovers back to back. We got to learn to play through that and just keep our heads up and hustle.
Okay. Lanaya?
I feel like we just got to stay focused. And like Coach Johnson said, we small, so we got to box out to get the rebound. So.
Jordan?
I feel like just doing all the small things right, giving 100% effort on both ends of the floor all the time, making sure us as being up here right now, making sure we lead. We got a lot of young players, a lot of unexperienced varsity players, so making sure we keep them on the right track.
Coach Johnson sounds all nice and sweet, but Summer, we'll start with you and go down. What's a practice like under Coach Johnson?
Ooh.
That's what I kind of figured, but I didn't want to bust around.
A lot of yelling. If we're not doing anything, or if she's not doing anything, she is yelling.
I sense a lot of hard love.
Yes, very hard love. But we love that part because we just got to just learn to just like listen, or she doesn't have to yell. Just listen the first time.
Lanai, expand on that. What's your mindset at a practice under Coach Johnson?
It's always we got to make our layups and we got to box out. But she telling us for a good cause, so we could do it in the game.
Well, no doubt. She coaches with intensity. Jordan, do you think that helps or hinders you as a player?
I ain't gonna lie, some days it hurt, but I know she doing it for a good reason. She know like the potential that we got, and I feel like we all know the potential we have. We know we can go make some noise in 5A East, but they just trying to get it out of us before they come here.
I don't know if I believe y'all. All I've seen is her smiling up there on the stage today. So
You're this wild fool you.
So tell me this. Tell me one game on the schedule that you're really looking forward to this year. One or two. You don't have to pick one, but give me one or two.
I'm not even gonna say it's one game. I say the whole conference because a lot of people are looking down on us right now. So we just gotta show them what we can do.
I say all the games. I think we just gotta lock in and just stay focused. But probably like Greene County Tech is one of the games I want to play.
To be honest, it just whatever team. I mean, I feel like everybody's sleeping on us, just looking at what we got. But I know we got some real hoopers. So as long as we do what we're supposed to do, we'll be all right.
When teams sleep on you, you got a point to prove. So keep battling, keep working. Coach, we appreciate you very much. Ladies, we appreciate you very much. Thanks for coming today. So good luck this year. It's the Marian Lady Patriots. Next up, we'll have the boys from Marian. The Marian Patriots will be on the stage. We're going to take a commercial break. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Things never change, like enjoying your favorite video game or getting ready for Friday movie night. But some things do, and for the better. Like fast, reliable, affordable fiber internet from Empower Broadband.
Whether it's working from home, homework for the kids, or just a fun family movie night, we need a lot of bandwidth, and Empower provides that for us.
Call our local customer service team today to get started. With Empower Broadband, you'll enjoy life up to speed.
About their favorite show, there's a good chance it's on CBS or Fox, two of the most popular networks in the country. When you ask someone where they go for local news and information, they usually say Northeast Arkansas News. When you ask someone how they grew their business, they'll probably tell you they advertise with KJNB. When you add it all up, top-rated networks, local focus, and dynamic advertising, you get more than just a TV station. You'll get a hometown friend. KJNB. This is who we are. This is home.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. Now on the stage, the Marian Patriots. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you brought with you today and give us a little bit of an opening statement.
Yes, sir. I'm Sammy Lewis. This is my second year as a head boys basketball coach here at Marian. To my left, immediately, we have senior guard Hayden King. To the left of him, we have junior guard Corbin Littlejohn. And then on the end, we have senior forward Jamari Bruin. So I got, like I said, I have three upperclassmen with me today. Just grateful for the opportunity to be here.
Coach, you and I talked a little bit off air the other day. You're no longer a secret. Last year was your first year. You got a little bit of a talent, but now you have a target on your back because you're pretty good. How do you build on last year, which was a great, great year?
Absolutely. We had a we had a really good year last year. Obviously, we didn't get the end goal that we wanted. So I think that brings a hunger each and every day to these guys that we're trying to reach a level where we don't get complacent. Obviously, last year was really good in our first year and having some success, but we didn't reach the end goal that we wanted to. So there's still work to be done each and every day. So keeping them in that mindset of the job's not finished. So we're just trying to stack days right now and get to where we're going.
Coach Lewis, you know I'm a big fan of you, and I knew that once you got an opportunity, you would thrive. Talk to us about the non-conference schedule. I know you probably load it, try to get ready for a tough conference season, but tell us kind of what you're doing between now and conference play.
Absolutely. We have a really tough non-conference schedule, I would say. Like I said, we started last night with Little Rock Central on the road. They beat us by 3 at their place, so it's a really good opening challenge for us. We've got Jonesboro on the schedule, non-conference. Little Rock Christian comes to us. I think they're probably a contender to win that 5A East. I'm sorry, not the 5A East, but the 5A state title this year. We go to Bartlett for a couple of days. We're playing over there in the Bartlett Classic. We are actually in the Big Dipper in Chicago this year for our Christmas tournament. So that's a really good experience for us. It's one of the most historic tournaments in Illinois. So we're excited about that one for sure.
Awesome. And Coach, if you'd hand it to Hayden. Hayden, tell us about what's kind of gone on throughout the summer, whether it's AAU, team camps, all that kind of stuff. And I'm going to ask all three of you this question, so when you finish, just pass it on down. But what you've done, how do you think your game's improved? What's been the focus in the offseason leading into this season?
Focus for me really been, simplifying my game so I can, get a chance to get on the court. Past years I've been focused on, handling the ball and stuff. But, this year, been focused on my jump shot, trying to get that ready for the season so I can get a chance to step on the court.
All right, Corbin?
Yes, over the summer, I've tried to work on just being a leader, being one of the main leaders for the team, and playing for Coach Lewis, I've been able to build my toughness and just going out there, just trying to give it 110%. Yeah.
Awesome. And Jamari?
I say that being tough over the summer, I got way more physical from the past year when I first got on the team, and I feel like I developed a lot more. Playing my first varsity game last night, I think I did really good, and yeah.
Jamari, keep the mic. I know Coach Lewis well. Love to watch him coach, but I've never played for him. I'm sure that's kind of challenging at times. How do you respond to the boisterous Coach Lewis during a basketball game?
You got to respond like, I don't know how to explain it, but like you got to show them. Like, you got to show them what you can do for you to get on the floor. And yeah.
Corbin, talk about along those same lines, practice. What's it like being with Coach Lewis every day?
It was coming from ninth grade up to high school varsity team is very different. He gonna make you want to quit and make you rethink your decision by playing basketball. But we all know we all got that same goal in mind, win the championship, and we know he doing it just to improve us. Yeah.
Hey, now to ask you the same question. He loves you, I know that, but it is a tough love. How do you respond to Coach Sammy Lewis?
Really, you just got to take stuff on the chin. You know, he'll say some stuff, you know, it'll get to you, but you just got to be able to respond and take it the right way and see the good in it and just realize that he's just trying to help.
Coach Lewis, like I said, last year you were the new kid on the block. What's the biggest difference in year two?
Definitely, last year was definitely interesting being the new kid on the block for sure. But I think going into this year, how we did things last year and the way we competed, I think it puts a target on your back. And so we try to come in every day, and this is a new year. So last year was great, and we remind this group all the time that they haven't won anything. So this 17, 18 dudes we have in off season, this is y'all's team, so they have something to prove. So last year, yes, that group was great. Made it to the state semifinals, 5A East Conference champs. That was great, but it's not this year's team. So getting them to understand that you gotta own your own team right now and find your own identity.
All right, great segue into my next question. And how's the 5A East shaping up this year? You said you got the target on your back. How do you look at the rest of the conference and you know how everything you think is going to shake out?
Absolutely, the 5A East is always one of the most competitive conferences around. I think it's one of those conferences where it could be anybody's game on any given night. And like I said, we found that out last year twice in conference. Like I said, found ourselves in 2 ball games in the fourth quarter that, we just weren't able to come out and execute and win. But their response was really well. Like I said, we dropped 2 early in conference and then winded up being able to come back and win and fight. And so there's a lot of talented teams in our conference, a lot of good coaches. So there's not any nights that you can come in and you think, oh, this is a guaranteed W. You still have to go out there and compete at a really high level.
I think you told me you'll have a couple on the football field that will contribute. Expand on that.
Yes. So right now we will have potentially 2. They're actually both Zaydens, Zayden Walker and Zayden Wilson. One of them is the quarterback. The other one is the starting linebacker. And those 2 dudes bring a toughness factor that obviously we try and have with our basketball guys, but that football toughness is just a little different than basketball sometimes. So being able to have those dudes come over after football season where they're interchangeable and they allow us to do a little more, especially from the defensive end of the floor.
Guys, kind of talk to me real quick, 20-something seconds. One game on the schedule. One game you're really looking forward to, ready to play.
Just one game, Jonesboro, because, obviously we dropped to them last year. Just looking forward to get the rematch against them.
I'll say we're ready for all of them. The best we could do is just take it one game at a time, just focus on the game at hand, and just be ready for it.
Same thing what Corbo said. We worry about everybody. Well, we don't care who we play. We're going to go out there and get them a show regardless. Yeah.
That's got to be the mentality. Guys, we appreciate it. Coach, we appreciate it. Good luck this year. Keep building on that success and, get to that state championship game, and who knows at that point,
Yes, sir. We appreciate it.
Good luck to y'all. That was the Marian Patriots. Next up, we'll have the Trumann Lady Wildcats. We'll take a commercial break real quick. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
Flavor that flies above the rest? Wings to Go serves up fresh hot wings in over 20 bold sauces, from sweet and tangy mild to melt your face homicide. We offer fish, chicken, or shrimp, along with many other menu items. So come on by for a meal you won't regret. Order online, call ahead, or swing by either one of our locations. Wings to Go, hot, fresh, fast, and always ready to serve you.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now, the Trumann Lady Wildcats. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you brought with you today, and then give us an opening statement.
Well, I'm Jamison Fortenberry, and to my left I have senior guard Aja Smith, and then to her left I have forward senior Alexis Flowers. And looking at this, it's just another great opportunity for us to showcase what we've got, and I really appreciate the opportunity to come up here for a second year in a row and really just showcase our seniors here.
We appreciate having you. Kind of talk to us a little bit about, when does season start? Has it started? If not, when does it get going? What's that look like the first couple weeks, schedule-wise, from a non-conference standpoint? And then we'll dive into the conference in a minute.
So we actually opened up last night at Brooklyn, and then we have Cross County at home tomorrow night, and then we'll kind of have a little bit of a break until next Thursday where we go to Pocahontas, and then we'll take Thanksgiving break to kind of reset, work on what we need to work on, and then really hit the non-conference hard returning from Thanksgiving break.
So just a little bit of an appetizer here in November, and then you kind of get going really after Thanksgiving.
Right.
Kind of talk to us a little bit about, I know that conference, I'm assuming you guys are still in that really strange, terrible travel
We're
conference.
in the 4A6, yes.
Okay, and I know a few of those teams, but for those that don't, kind of talk us through that. You got a lot of traveling to do.
It's a lot of traveling for us. I think the closest one that we have is Wynn, and that's still an hour away for us. I mean, we're going all the way down to Lone Oak and Stuttgart, and you're looking at 2.5 hours in a car. So the travel is definitely one of the biggest things for our athletes and for our coaching staff, both boys and girls, and for our admin to get them ready. But, last year we figured out the bumps, we figured out where we went wrong, and then we're looking forward to it this year kind of being a more routine for us. So we're not really worried about travel-wise. I mean, do we look forward to having a close trip? Sure, but we're looking forward to compete wherever we go.
Ladies, kind of talk with us a little bit about, that travel. Obviously, that affords you the opportunity to get out of school a little bit earlier and, have some time on the bus and making memories, all those kind of things. But kind of talk to us a little bit about, what's that look like, knowing you've got a 2.5 hour bus ride to play and then 2.5 coming back. Kind of talk us, not to make an excuse for difficulty or whatever, but kind of talk to us a little bit about that. What's that like and how do you handle it?
We really just, we have a couple breaks on the road, and that helps us, get on our feet, because sitting for 2 hours and then having to play is kind of much, but that break really helps. And then to prepare, we really just take, time for ourselves on the bus to, really lock in and, get ready for the game.
you listen to music, like what's that? You trying to just drown out the fact that you're, driving all that way? Like, how do you distract from that and just make light of it, I guess? Kind of talk to us a little bit about, from a practice standpoint, what's that look like on a daily basis? Is it full of drills? Are you scrimmaging? Like, how many players you have on your team? That kind of thing. Are you able to really get after it from a practice standpoint?
We usually get out of school early. We walk through like what our opponents are gonna do. And we just prepare for whatever they're going to run, like offenses, defenses, and go over things like that.
Coach, kind of talk with us a little bit about that conference. I mean, outside of you guys, I don't know a lot about it. So kind of talk to us a little bit about, who are some teams in that conference that are going to be tough outs?
Well, going in to the conference last year, it being our first year, it was kind of just filling the conference out. And we quickly learned that there's not an easy game conference-wise in the 4A6. It's a different brand of basketball than what we were used to in the 4A3. It's more run and gun, fast pace, up in your face. But, really when it comes down to it, there's not an easy game on the road or at home when you're playing in the 4A6. Every single team comes ready. Every single team has 5-6 players that can go, and we've got really well-respected coaches in our conference across the board. So whoever we're playing, we know that we've got a battle coming our way. So I really quickly found out that the 4A6 is just as competitive as what we've been used to. So,
ladies, I'm going to ask a fun question. What's on the playlist, on the way to the games or at the game? What's on the playlist?
Let me think. Well, we have a song that we've been, like as a team, we've been listening to at practice and on the bus yesterday, actually on the way to Brooklyn. And it's Ain't It Fun? I forgot who it's about, but Paramore. So, yeah.
I do. I just I listen to I don't know, it's just different stuff.
A little mixture of things. Coach, kind of give us a little bit of an outlook on the year, just in general. What are some things that you really, as the season progresses, what are some things that you really want to make sure you get better at before the postseason gets here?
So going into this second year that I have, I kind of took a different approach than what I had last year. I really took a step back and decided we need to take it day by day. And as long as we're getting better 1% every single day, then we're doing our job. So really in the preseason, we focus really on just getting better at what we're not good at. And we're looking forward in the non-conference and through the conference just getting better every single day at the little things and learning who we are as a team with our identity, and then building upon that as a foundational level. So really focusing on being detailed, disciplined, and then ultimately just playing together, because that's one thing that we really lacked last year, and I feel like we really built this summer is that we have to lean on each other to compete and to win games. And with our first game last night, I thought we did a really great job of doing that. So I'm really proud of the way that we're headed, and I'm looking forward to doing that every single day with these girls.
Well, Coach, thank you very much. Ladies, thank you very much. Good luck this year. Keep battling. I'm sorry about the travel, but, make the most of it. That's all you can do.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
That's the Trumann Lady Wildcats. Next on the stage, we'll have the boys from Trumann. The Trumann Wildcats will take the stage. We're going to take a commercial break. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
time to put up your lights? Let Mojo Lawn Care and Landscaping do the work. Mojo Lawn Care and Landscaping custom fits your lights to meet the needs of your home while still offering affordable prices. And the best part is that you don't have to do a thing. They will come in, put your lights up, and when the holiday season is over, they will come and take them down. Give Mojo Lawn Care and Landscaping a call at 870-219-3446. Merry Christmas.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Trumann Wildcats. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you brought with you today and give us an opening statement.
I'm Justin Ward. This here to my left is Jalen Elrod, Trevor Blagg, and KJ Harris. Our outlook for the season is we're working hard. We've been in the gym every day. We've been consistent with what we're trying to accomplish, and we're looking forward to getting the season opened up.
Jalen, you're a senior this year?
Yes, sir, I am.
Returning starter, returning point leader, I guess. As a senior, how much more pressure do you feel on your shoulders to perform?
I am a returning starter from last year. As a senior this year, it's a little bit of pressure, but I'm not going to let it affect my game. I'm still going to go out there and play like I usually do. And it's just a little different because now as an individual, I'm starting to get noticed by a lot of people. So a lot of people are coming to watch me in a way. And that's just a little pressure, and that's something I need to get used to myself. So, yeah.
Sounds like you're using it for good. Trevor, I'll ask you, talk to us about your injury, your rehab, and where you stand today.
Yeah, I was out for an ACL injury a couple years ago. I was back last year for like a couple of games, but I sit the bench. Yeah.
And when were you cleared? How long have you been back on the court?
Like last year for a couple of games, I've been back doing rehab and stuff like that for my knee, stuff like that.
All right, Christopher, what is your role on this Wildcat basketball team?
My role is to play my hardest, and it's all about execution.
All right, Coach, talk to us about kind of non-conference schedule, tournament schedule leading up to conference. We'll talk about conference here in just a second, but tell us about non-conference.
Yeah, so we start this coming Tuesday. We go to Armorel, and then, Friday we play Westside at home, and I believe the following week it's Gosnell, followed by Highland, Walnut Ridge, Brooklyn, Pocahontas, so they all get sprinkled in there. We tried to find a way to play the team that we hope to see in the regional, so we could have a lot of them on film for later. We play in the Gerald Jennings. We haven't had that tournament meeting yet. We're in the NEA, and we'll be in the Kell Classic as well.
Awesome. And then, I know Garrett covered with the ladies kind of the travel of the conference that y'all have to go through, but once it's on, the ball's tipped up and you're going on court, what's the conference outlook look like, and how do you feel like you guys are going to compete this year in the conference?
So Coach Fortenberry was right. Our conference is very athletic. We expect the games to be very competitive. And there is a bit of travel that you mentioned. There's nothing quite like rolling back into Trumann at 1 a.m. after a trip from Stuttgart. But that's okay. It's not our job to complain about what it is. It's our job to problem solve. So, yeah, we're going to go out and compete every night. And I think with the group that we have, in a way, I think we're kind of a new group. There's a lot of new faces, and we're doing all kinds of new things. I think that I like my group. I think we will be competitive.
Awesome. Okay, and I'm going to ask you guys this. I want all three of you to answer individually throughout the summer. And, Jalen, I know you're starting to pick up some offers, and so I'm sure you've been on the AAU tour. Kind of talk about what you worked on individually to make your game better for this upcoming season, what you've done in the off season.
So this year, the biggest thing that I worked on is shooting. Last year we shot a lot, but this year we shot even more. I got good size for my conference, and I'm quick and athletic, but I also can't just rely on, you know, my athleticism in a way. So I work on shooting a lot. Handling the ball was one big thing I had to work on. I had to be the point guard last year for my team sometimes. Well, we had a rough year, and I learned how to handle the ball last year. That taught me a lot, but this summer, handling the ball and shooting the ball was my biggest thing I worked on.
One thing I worked on this summer for basketball was my shooting, my handling, and driving to the rim. When I played, I really wasn't like I wasn't scared to drive, but I wasn't like wanting to drive. But got better at that, I guess you could say that.
I worked on scoring the ball more because last year I didn't really score. I didn't ever try. I was all about trying to play make and get my team the ball. So this year I would try to score more and while executing the coach's plan and stuff. So,
Christopher, you go by KJ, don't you?
Yes, sir.
Your coach says you have a lot to prove. Kind of expand on that. Talk to us about what you have to prove on the basketball court this year.
Like picking up on what I just said, I didn't really try to score more. So this year I'm gonna pick up on that. Like I'm gonna try my hardest. I'm gonna make that one of my biggest things.
Coach Ward, we talked already about the expanded travel. That could be advantageous as well as team building and all that. What are some of the ways you could use that to your advantage?
Because of the travel?
Yes, sir.
Oh man, we try to have meals together. We'll eat. There'll be some families, some businesses, or people in the community who are willing to come out and feed us before games. So we have that time together. It's not unusual for us to stop on a long 2.5-hour bus drive. Yeah, it makes sense to kind of keep it light a little bit. But yeah, we do what we can to really enjoy being around one another. And like I mentioned earlier, I really enjoy the group, and I hope, I can't speak for them, but I hope they enjoy being around me as much. So
Jalen, along those lines, you have a beautiful gym, and I know it means a lot to you to play a home game, but the community of Trumann is behind you. What does that mean to you as a player?
For me, the biggest thing is I'm going to go out there and I'm going to play my hardest, 110% for sure, because 100 is never enough. I'm willing to do what I can for my community, have a good look, and show them what I'm really made of in a way, and let my light shine in that way. So yes.
Awesome. All right, guys, we got about 30 seconds left. Tell us one game on the schedule, and I want all three of you to answer. One game on the schedule you got circled that you're looking forward to most.
It's a tough question because I'm really, going in my senior year, I'm really excited for all my games, non-conference or conference-wise. Like I'm really excited to play this year. It's my senior year. I feel like I have something to prove. My last ride in high school, so I'm really excited about all of them. I don't think I'm going to treat any game differently.
Trevor? One game.
One game. I have to pick one game.
Let's narrow it down.
Narrow it down. I guess I'm ready for our homecoming game. I think it's home, right? I think it's home, ain't it, Coach? Senior night, my bad.
KJ, do you have a game on the schedule?
I'm mainly ready for our conference games because those matter the most into getting higher up.
Good answer. Coach, wish you the best of luck. Go Wildcats. Y'all have a great year. We'll be right back on the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day with Coach Jeff Gio and the Greene County Tech Eagles. Stay right there.
Dealerships is not run to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded yet again General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
It's almost time to tip it off. The 2025 NEA Sports Tip-Off Classic hits the court Saturday, November 15th at Nettleton High School in Jonesboro. 5 huge games, 1 action-packed day. Heber Springs versus Valley View at noon. Paragould versus Riverside. Greene County Tech versus Ridgefield Christian. Searcy versus Westside. And the primetime showdown, Brooklyn versus Nettleton. Can't make it in person? Catch every game live streamed on the NEA Sports Facebook and YouTube pages. Don't miss the 2025 NEA Sports Tip-Off Classic.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. One of the best around now, Coach Jeff Gio and the Greene County Tech Eagles. Coach, kind of introduce yourself again and tell us who you brought with us to your left.
Okay, Jeff Gio here. I've got Landon Morton. To my right, in the middle is Noah Oswald, and to the left is Kason Scott.
All right, Coach, kind of some opening statements, expectations for the basketball season.
Well, we're looking forward to the season. Obviously, we've been 2 years ago. We were really young, had to play a lot of sophomores, and then these guys are now seniors. Atlanta is a junior, one of our biggest players. But kids are working hard, and we're really looking forward to the season.
Landon, I'll go ahead and throw it over to you. And I've talked to some other players about tough love coaches. Coach Gio definitely fits in that rap. Kind of tell us a day in the life of basketball practice with Coach, and how do you treat that?
I think the best way to describe it is it's hard, but I think all the guys can agree we know that he loves us, and we know that he cares about us, and he wants the best for us. And no matter how hard it gets and what we're going through in practice and what may be said, we know how he feels about us and that he wants to see us succeed.
Noah, kind of expand on that. What's a day like with Coach Gio?
He really just tries to push us every day to where we be sure that we're getting better at every practice and not coming in there and being lazy. And we're going to become a player-led team, so he won't have to do all the work, and we'll just get better every day.
Casey, I'll let you even expand more.
All right.
Talk to us about practice.
I mean, we come in with high energy every day. I mean, that's what he expects out of us 5 days a week. And, I mean, those 4 days leading up to the game, we should be ready. And he should expect us to, what we do in practice, obviously, to put into the game. And that's what we should do every day.
Coach Gio, expectations this year. Just talk about the schedule, both pre-conference and the 5A East.
Well, I absolutely hate putting the schedule together because, you know, the teams that really want to play us are the ones that think they can beat us. But there's balance to that. There's people say, hey, we want to play the toughest schedule we can play. I don't know if I really buy into all that. But we play Brooklyn twice. That's, you know, they're just right in our backyard. They're always good, very well coached. Coach Gross, you know, I'm a cupcake compared to him as far as that goes. I'm trying to think of who else we play. We go play in a couple tournaments that got some really good teams. We're going to we go to Mountain Home, and they've got a team in from Mississippi that's really talented. Farmington's there. We play in Brooklyn's little classic that they've got, and they always bring in some really good teams. So, you know, we got to play teams that are going to prepare us for the 5A East, and you know, there's obviously some really good teams in that conference as well.
All right, so great segue, Coach. Talk to us about the 5A East. I know Marian's back. You know, a lot of teams lose some, and some have kept players, and so kind of looking at the conference makeup, how do you feel like your guys kind of fit in that, and what do you got to do in order to be successful?
Well, first of all, as a coach, I'm trying to put together a team together, not a bunch of individuals, but a team together. And in order to do that, all these players have to sacrifice some part of their game for the team, being coachable, playing their roles really, really well. And, you know, the teams that have done that, we've always overachieved on those teams that have bought into what's going on, putting their teammates first, and that all sounds nice and dandy, but that's hard to do because, we all got egos. Every player's if they don't have egos, they're not going to be very good, but if it's all about them and they don't handle their egos correctly, then I got to yell at them, So, but these guys want to have a really good team. If you get a team that really doesn't care who scores the points, who gets the credit, who gets this honor and that honor, if we just put the team first, then this team has a chance to have a special season. But if we don't do that, then we'll be just an average team. So, and the teams that can really buy into that and do that, we've got the talent to have a very special year. You talked about the conference. Marian's got a lot of their guys back. Nettleton's always solid. They've got some really good athletes. Valley View's very well coached. And, you've got to come to play every night because you can stub your toe here and there, and then the next thing you know, you're on the outside looking in.
Landon, I'll ask you the next question. Just pass the mic down to your teammates. What does it mean to you? Y'all play in a beautiful arena, very special atmosphere. What does it mean to you to be an Eagle?
I think I just moved here last year. I think coming from Little Rock, it really does mean something up here in NEA to be a part of these sports, and it really is an honor, I think, to be an Eagle and to get to be on this basketball team with Coach Gio, a college coach, coming to high school and coaching us. I think that's just an honor in itself.
Noah, how do you embrace the community of Greene County Tech, and how does it help you out on the court?
I just moved to Greene County Tech my 9th grade year, so I haven't been here for a while, but as soon as I moved, I'd say it was one of the most welcoming communities, and they're always here for you, and they'll root for you, and I don't think there's one person that won't be there for you.
Casey, along those lines, how advantageous, what does it bring to the game playing at home?
Oh, it's great. Playing at home, you just feel like the whole city is there. It doesn't matter what sport it is, the crowd's going to come and support, and it just brings a better energy to the gym when they're all there.
I agree. I've been there, and I concur wholeheartedly. Casey, go ahead and keep the mic. One game on the schedule. What's the biggest game of the year for you projected?
I always love the Paragould Tech games. It's just a crosstown rival, and that game really feels like the whole city of Paragould is there, and that's just always a fun, high-energy game to play in.
Good answer, Noah.
I'd say Nettleton or Marian, because I think those will be our best 2 games this year.
A lot of conference ramifications online, no doubt.
Yeah.
Landon, what do you have a game circled? What's the biggest game on the schedule for you?
I can't say I have a biggest game. I think, every game's a big game in this conference. Every game we're going to have to bring it. We can't take a game off and just go easy. We're going to have to bring it every single game. So,
good answer, Coach Gio. Always a pleasure visiting with you. Good luck to you. Good luck, gentlemen. Great job. Stay with us on the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. We'll be right back with the Lady Bearcats of Brooklyn.
Whether you're looking to own the home of your dreams or wanting to maximize your home value when selling, Colby Brooks is committed, consistent, and honest with his work. Don't let your buying or selling experience become another stress in your life. Leave it to Colby. And remember, buy from Brooks.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now, the Brooklyn Lady Bearcats. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you brought with you today and give us an opening statement.
Rodney Ross, head coach of the Brooklyn Bearcats. We got all three seniors on this year's team, Emily Coleman, Amelia Mills, and Mackenzie Wallington. And just we've already played a couple games, so my coaching voice, you can already tell it's a little hoarse, but I'm excited for these girls' opportunity and just humbled to be their coach and humbled by the opportunity that Brooklyn Schools has given me to lead this program.
So kind of talk with us a little bit real quick then about those. You played a couple games, you said. Kind of dive on into those. Tell us a little bit about those games. How's that gone so far? And then kind of give us, a few more of your non-conference games that you have over the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, 1-1 already on the season. Got another game tomorrow at Riverside. I mean, we've got 2 games at Greene County Tech, 2 with Nettleton, 1 with Manila. So it's a pretty loaded non-conference schedule. So, I mean, it's going to, make us a better team come January. So hopefully, these girls are going to use those as opportunities to build themselves and build the schemes. Everything's new. It's my first year at the school. So fitting their strengths and kind of getting to see, the different combinations of players and how they work well together, and just it gives us 2 months of preparation, and I think by the time we get to January, we're going to be a solid basketball team, and I'm looking forward to seeing that growth from these ladies.
Talking about your preparation, excuse my ignorance, tremendous volleyball program at Brooklyn. Do you have any crossovers, two-way athletes?
Yeah, we've gotten, Mackenzie's one of those. We've got 3 girls that are coming over from the volleyball program, so getting them integrated into the program has been slow and steady, but, we're going to use these weeks to, get the schemes in and get them knowing the sets and getting them to know the terminology, because literally we had a tryout, and these 3 ladies came to that tryout and said, Coach, I want to play. So everything's brand new and fresh for them. So, from the basics of how we stretch, how we go through our pre-practice, it's a learning process, and so we're all learning together day in and day out.
Emily, talk to us about your role on the basketball team and how you fit in under Coach Ross's structure, schedule, etc.
I just try to be a good leader, and I just try to, carry the team with just positive energy all the time, and just really try to just be there for people who just need an uplift every now and then. I feel like I really like the way Coach Ross coaches us. I feel like he's always there for us. I just feel like he's just a very good coach for what we have.
Specifically, position?
I'm actually a point guard, but I play a little bit of guard too, but I'm the main point guard.
Amelia, I'm assuming you're play in the middle and post. Kind of talk to us about your role for the Lady Bearcats.
Yeah, kind of just echoing what Emily said, especially this year we have a role as the leaders on the team as seniors. I'll be a forward or down low. With Kinley coming back from volleyball, I'll be playing more of a guard spot as well. But yeah, just to reiterate what she said, we just have a role to be positive, to uplift, to encourage, and to lead by example. So we're excited to do that this year.
Is it McKinley? Mackenzie, I thought so. I understood Amelia. Talk to us about the transition from volleyball to basketball and the role you play on the basketball team.
The transition's definitely been hard. Coach Ross, he coaches a lot differently than our volleyball coach, so it's taken some getting used to. My position, I usually play post, but I think just wherever he throws me, I'm just going to do my best. That's pretty much what I've been doing in the games so far, but yeah.
That's such a tremendous advantage to have, once again, a Swiss Army knife that a coach can use in multiple positions. Coach, you talked a little bit about your schedule, but talk specifically about the 4A3 conference.
Well, being the new coach in the conference, so just not a lot of, just very competitive. I know last year I think there was 4 teams that separated them. I think 2 teams were 8-2, maybe 2 7-3. So obviously it's going to be tough, not in and not out. I'm just looking forward to getting in and meeting these guys and ladies, and just fitting in and having, continuing the tradition that Brooklyn has. Is the expectations hasn't changed and the standard hasn't changed. We want to be one of those top 4 teams, and obviously the better seed we can be, possibly get into the regionals. And from that point, it's just you ought to be playing your best basketball in February. I mean, it's like I told them the other day, if we're not better 3 months from now, then we've all failed, in our preparation and our day-to-day work. And so hopefully in February, we're firing on all cylinders and we're healthy. And we've made it through a tough non-conference, and we're playing our best basketball when it means the most.
Awesome. Emily, new coach, but I bet a lot of you girls have played basketball together for a long time. Can you talk a little bit about the group that's been together for a while?
Yes, sir. We have really good team chemistry. Like, we are really good friends on and off the court, and I think that really gives us an advantage, like, while we play, because we all know each other very well. Like, our 9th and 8th grade year, we really were, like, a good clique of a team. Like, I feel like we all just have really good team chemistry.
Amelia, you feel kind of the same about that?
Yeah, I do. I think our emphasis this year is definitely on building friendships off the court as well, because we'll play better together. I know Emily, Mac, and I have been together since like 4th and 5th grade, so especially going into this last year, it's great to have, some of my 2 best friends beside me playing for the last one. So.
Well, kind of talk with us, a couple fun questions real quick. We've asked this throughout the day. What's on the playlist? Game day, you're in the locker room, you're on the way to the game. Like, what's on the playlist?
Well, I know yesterday Mac was on aux, so she was playing like Kanye West, some Kid Cudi, but just stuff like that. What do you think?
A lot of rap music. Sometimes if they're not feeling it, something more calm. But a lot of Kanye West. A lot of hard rap music usually gets us fired up. Yeah.
I feel like it's got to be, I listen to all kinds of music. It's got to be rap to get going, It's got to be something like that. But, okay, the question I ask everybody throughout the day, 1 game or 2 on the schedule that, like, you've got it circled. You're really ready to play that game. Maybe it's just a fun game. Maybe it's a rivalry game. Maybe it's a game you just want to see, it's a test. So what would you say?
I spent my first 6 years of school at Westside, so obviously I love playing them. It's good to see the girls that I grew up with, but it's also fun to compete against them on the court. It's always a good game for me.
That's a rivalry anyway, right? Brooklyn Westside?
Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Amelia?
I'm going to say Paragould, just for obvious reasons, but
fair enough.
Just some healthy competition, between old coaches, old teammates. So it'll be a fun one to watch, I think.
Okay.
I'm going to have to go with Holland just because I'm friends with a bunch of them. And like Max said, it's fun to compete with them, but also, grow up with them. So I'm going to have to pick Holland for this one.
Well, thank y'all very much, ladies. Thank you, Coach. Appreciate y'all coming out. Look forward to a great year, I'm sure. Keep battling, keep working every day. Thank y'all. That was the Brooklyn Lady Bearcats. Next, we'll have the CRA Falcons on the stage. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Whether you're looking to own the home of your dreams or wanting to maximize your home value when selling, Colby Brooks is committed, consistent, and honest with his work. Don't let your buying or selling experience become another stress in your life. Leave it to Colby. And remember, buy from Brooks.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Crowley's Ridge Academy Falcons. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you brought with you today and give us an opening statement.
Yes, sir. My name is Coach John Francis, and with me I got 3 of our seniors, and Doss Clayton, Trey Fitz, and Caden Prather. So 4 games already into the season, 3-1 on the year, ready to keep rolling. Got another game coming up Friday. A long, busy schedule ahead of us, so get ready to get into this marathon of a season.
Coach, great year last year. Congrats on that. How do you build on that? What are the goals this year for the CRA team?
Yes, sir. Coming in with this being my first year here, looking to continue onto that continue on to that state championship mentality, the state championship run, build on the semifinals appearance. So hopefully to improve that season and keep building with these seniors and to what is continuing to come.
Doss, you're a returning All-State player. You bring a lot of length to the guard position. Talk to us about how you excel as a basketball player, though.
Really, I just kind of use my height against all the 1A competition, really. And, I mean, most of our team is over 6 foot, so we're all kind of just that tall, so.
Trey, your coach says you have a huge basketball IQ. Talk to us about your basketball intellect and how you use that, where you are on the floor, et cetera.
So just keeping my eyes up, seeing my teammates, and with this being like my first year of eligibility, I moved in last year, so just being able to mesh with my teammates and know how they play and matching their role and getting them the ball and getting them open.
Caden, I love the way your brand of basketball. You play hard, you focus on defense, but what contributions do you make to better your basketball team?
Like you said, my defense, I just leave it all out there, and I put all my effort into my defense to get the steals and tips to cause turnovers for my team, try to get us the ball more so we can score more points.
Back down to you, Coach Francis. You've already started. Talk to us about the season so far as wins and losses and what the upcoming schedule looks like.
Yes, sir. So like I mentioned before, we're 3-1. Opened the year with BIC in 2 games against Marmaduke and a hard-fought game last night against Hillcrest. No other way really to describe that game as a war. Came down to fighting in the fourth quarter and just didn't fall in our favor. But these guys fought hard, proud of every ounce of effort they gave in the fourth quarter to fight us back and won the second half by 5 points. But looking forward to another conference game on Friday with Ridgefield, and we got Sloan coming in next Thursday.
All right, Coach Francis, as you move into conference play, and you talked about how transition defense and playing fast is keys for this team. Is that the only keys, or what kind of, when you move into late January, early February, what are the keys you see for this team that are going to lead to success when it comes to tournament time?
Like Caden already mentioned, our defense is going to be an area where we hang our hat the most, trying to get tips on passes with Doss playing on the top of our defense, trying to get hands on balls, using our length to our advantage. Our shortest player in our starting 5 is still about 6'2", so using our length to our advantage within our conference, like it's been mentioned before from other teams, we have a hard conference with 6, 7, 8 teams with the possibility of pushing forward to regional tournament and the state tournament. So using our natural abilities to our advantage, and thankfully we are 10 guys deep, 11 guys deep some nights, and using that to our advantage.
Guys, let's talk for a second. Part of that state semifinal run last year, pretty good year, I'd say. So here's the question: how do you build on that? You know, how do you make sure you get back there and give yourself a chance to get to that state championship game? You know, what goes into this year to continue that success from last year, individually and as a team?
I mean, individually, I think we got to come, like that last game we had against Earl, it wasn't our best game ever, but I think we got to come into every game like it's our last kind of, so. And as a team, like I said, we can come into every game, but really just I don't really know, really just coming into every game.
Doss, I'll ask you a personal question while you have the mic. You're obviously a scorer, but you're also 6'5". What's your favorite way to score? Shoot the ball or take it to the hole?
It's definitely take it to the hole, definitely. Yep.
You have the ability to shoot the 3, though, I'm assuming.
Kind of, I'd say, yeah.
Trey, what's your best attribute that you contribute to the Falcons?
I'd say just getting boards and putting them back up. I just trying to push people around and grab the ball. It's my job.
Caden, you're a blue-collar player. We've already talked about it. What does it do to you when you score, though? You've got to like putting the ball in the hole.
A lot of my scoring is from either the three-point line or like just cutting to the basket and getting a pass from like Trey when he gets the ball down low and I cut and he can see me and I get a layup off that. But most of my points are from outside.
Kind of talk with us for just a second, guys. Got about a minute left. Kind of, I ask everybody, what's a game or two on the schedule? You play a brutal, that's a tough conference. That was pretty obvious last year when 3 of the 4 or 4 of the 4 or whatever were in the state semifinals. That says a lot, not in, not out. But kind of tell us, what's a game or two on that schedule, conference or non-conference, you're really looking forward to playing? Kind of go down the line here.
Definitely Earl in our conference, but non-conference, I'm ready for Sloan.
Yeah, I'm going to have to go with Doss on this one. The Earl game, just getting our revenge from last year's state semifinals. Didn't perform the way we wanted to, but definitely have a chip on our shoulder for that game.
My game's definitely probably Ridgefield. That's like a rivalry of ours. Always a battle between us and them when we play.
Well, you guys, I know we've made comment about it, but man, that's a tough matchup in a single A school that rolls out 6'3", 6'3", 6'5", and then if everybody else is 6'1", 6'2", that's saying something. So you're a matchup nightmare for a lot of teams. So good luck this year. Coach, good luck this year. First year, good luck with it. I expect great things. I know a lot of people do. So good luck to y'all.
Thank you, sir.
That's the CRA Falcons. Next up, we'll have the Gosnell Pirates on the stage. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Supercenter is your Yes We Do That store. Pack mail, Tim, what's that all about?
That's right, Trey. Pack mail can scan that, copy that, shred that, return that, design that, cut that, print that, pack that, ship that, crate that, freight that, notarize that. Trey, at Pack Mail, we can do all that and more.
Pack Mail Supercenter, the Yes We Do That store. 361 Southwest Drive at Jonesboro. Don't trust just anybody to do all that. Trust Pack Mail.
Gosnell Public Schools is building a foundation for success based on readiness, responsibility, and respect. The Gosnell School District wishes their Pirates good luck during the upcoming season.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now, the Gosnell Pirates. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself first. Tell us who you brought with you today and give us an opening statement.
My name is DeAndre Scott. I have with me junior Marcus Anderson, senior Carryon Terry, and junior Grant Glenboard.
Coach, we talked a little bit off air. You'll have a lot to contribute off the football field. You'll have a pretty good football team that ought to make a pretty long run in the playoffs. What adjustments have you had to make, both good and bad, with a lot of your team on the football field?
Most of it is making sure I'll get my guys in the gym, keeping them in the gym and keeping them doing basketball things. I know we don't have the numbers right now because most of our football guys are playing football. They're going to be probably playing football for a while. So, I utilize everything around me, my whole environment. I use junior high kids to come in, ninth graders to come in to help practice. I keep these guys motivated by making them get up and down any type of way, 3-on-3, 4-on-4. They're always in the gym, just making sure they stay in shape and ready.
So kind of talk with us a little bit about, guys, this offseason, what have you been working on individually to make sure, it's the best year that you can bring to the team?
I've been working on my shooting, dribbling, and just learning how to get people the ball and playing team basketball.
I've been working on my rebounding and passing the ball.
I've been working on my I've been in the weight room a lot this off season, and I've been working on my shooting and passing, been able to get to my teammates.
What's a typical day look like practice-wise with Coach Scott? What's that look like as far as the daily grind?
The daily grind is every day we just coming in, getting up shots, getting up and down like he said. We just have good chemistry with each other. He just push us every day and keep us motivated like he said.
I feel like practice is a lot of conditioning, running up and down, three-man weave, a lot of transitional stuff because he wants us to play fast. So
like Carrion said, we're always pushing, fast-paced, trying to stay in shape as best as we can.
Coach ever scrimmage with y'all? Does Coach ever scrimmage?
Yes.
Yes.
That's a challenge in and of itself. Kind of talk with us a little bit about, Coach, I'll ask you for a second. Talk with us a little bit about, they said you want to play fast. So and I don't blame you, but let's talk about that. What's that look like? If somebody hadn't been to watch a Gosnell Pirate game, what's that going to look like this year when they come in the gym? What can they expect?
A lot of getting up the court as quick as possible. I'm trying to get them to understand the score early on in the shot clock. We get it up the floors. We got an open shot, but it better go up. I get more mad about them not getting shots up than them not taking a shot. So I need them to take quick shots and get good shots in the process.
Well, if you're not taking shots, you're probably turning the ball over, so that doesn't do you any good.
Exactly.
Coach of the 4A3 conference, talk to us about the hierarchy, the preseason predictions, and where the Pirates fit in that.
Preseason predictions right now, they obviously Brooklyn, they're sitting at the top, and then you got Blytheville, who always has good athletes in there. And then Westside, who I know they graduated Honeycutt, but they still got two good guys coming back against us, and those are some close games that we should have won last year that we kind of couldn't finish at the end. So this year is more mainly about trying to finish and finish games at the end.
So the non-conference schedule, though, some of those teams you've got scheduled non-conference-wise, are you going to have to, if football keeps winning, are you going to be playing even if football is still playing, or are you waiting until after season?
No, we're going to play. I need to get these guys as much game time experience because the football guys, they come back in, I got a whole separate game plan and set up that I'm going to have them even doing. These guys, I need them to be ready to play, and I need, like I said, be in good shape. So
what's that look like schedule-wise? Some of these non-conference games, what's that look like?
We in 2 different tournaments, the Gerald Jennings, and this is my first year in the NEA, so I think that'll be pretty good. And we're probably gonna see a lot of athleticism this year. I know we play Nettleton too, so those are gonna be some pretty good games to get us ready for Blytheville, Brooklyn, and those type of games.
So guys, kind of talk with us a little bit about, I ask most people one game on the schedule that you're really looking forward to playing, but kind of talk with us a little bit, maybe about a couple games. What's a conference game? What's a non-conference game? Something that you really feel like you can turn that page at Gosnell and really get that basketball program going.
I want Blytheville, Brooklyn, and Valley View. Those 3 games for sure.
You just called them out right there. That's what we like to hear, though. Go ahead. Just use that mic right there.
Like Carrion said, take it one game at a time. We play tomorrow, and I'm ready for that game. I got to be ready for every game that comes up. I'm not ready for just one specific team. I'm ready for every game. So,
what are some things you want to make sure you iron out as the year goes on that you see right now? Obviously you ain't played yet, so kind of hard to say that. But some things you see maybe in practice that you want to really be better at before the year's over with.
The main thing is our defense, making sure that we're sound on defense because, I want to be able to pressure the ball. I want to be able to get up on people in 94 feet. Last year, we pressed 90% of every game we played. So I want to continue that pattern and be aggressive towards people. I don't want to be the passive person. I want to be the person, putting the pressure on people.
I remember seeing some of those Gosnell scores be 88 to 78 or, high scoring run and gun. As a fan, that's fun basketball to watch.
Yeah,
so.
I got some guys up here that, these 3 guys alone probably shot around 35 to 40% from the 3-point line. So, they can get it up.
That's impressive.
Yeah.
Well, good luck, guys. We appreciate y'all very much. Coach, same. We appreciate you. Good luck this year. I'm going to try to catch a couple games. I'm right over there at the hospital, so I ain't far from you. I may have to come in and catch a couple games.
Come on over there.
All right, appreciate it. That was the Gosnell Pirates. Next up, we'll have the Nettleton Raiders on the stage. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
It's almost time to tip it off. The 2025 NEA Sports Tip-Off Classic hits the court Saturday, November 15th at Nettleton High School in Jonesboro. 5 huge games, 1 action-packed day. Heber Springs versus Valley View at noon. Paragould versus Riverside. Greene County Tech versus Ridgefield Christian. Searcy versus Westside. And the primetime showdown, Brooklyn versus Nettleton. Can't make it in person? Catch every game live streamed on the NEA Sports Facebook and YouTube pages. Don't miss the 2025 NEA Sports Tip-Off Classic.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now, the Nettleton Raiders. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you brought with you today and give us an opening statement.
Yes, my name is Dominic Lincoln. I have junior TJ Daly with me and senior TJ Whitney. And thank you guys for having us.
Coach, you obviously have been successful, or Nettleton has for a long time anyway. Expectations are high. You're going to be athletic. But how does that fit into the Coach Lincoln game plan?
It fits in perfectly. We want to continue the success that Nettleton's had over the years. We want to build on that foundation that they have, and we want to play fast and be aggressive. And so it fits perfectly with the way I want to play.
Offensively and defensively, are we going to spread the court, press the ball, run the ball offensively?
Yeah, we want to spread the ball out, 4 out, 1 in, and then defensively, we want to be in attack mode. We want to be in what we call 10. We want to be on the ball. We want to pressure up, and we want to make people make tough plays. We want to make the defense uncomfortable and us dictate everything.
Coach, we'll pound the players in just a second. Talk to us about our contributors that are still on the football field. How many we have coming over?
We have 2 for sure that we're going to be dependent on, Jordan Orr, junior, and senior Jeremiah Jackson. So they got a big game Friday night against Morrilton. Wish them all the luck, but we're excited to get them out there, and they're going to help us for sure.
Coach Lincoln, what's the non-conference schedule look like? I mean, as far as, preseason tournaments, that sort of thing, leading into conference play?
We have our tip-off classic this Saturday, which we'll play Brooklyn at 3 o'clock, and then we have a big game November 25th against Jonesboro. We're also in their Hurricane Classic, and then we're in the Brooklyn Invitational. So a lot of good games, a lot of good tough competition that we want to play to get ourselves ready. So we're playing our best ball in January.
All right, Coach, if you'll hand the mic to the TJs. TJ, I know I've watched you play several times. I know you. Step on the court. You cross half court and you're ready to shoot. Should I not say that, Coach? I'm sorry. No, I know both of you guys are very good players. But what have you done in the off season? What's been the focus for you this off season, in the summer, leading up to now that you've been working on your game?
Really just like my leadership as the point guard of the team, and outside of that, I've just been getting up shots every day, stay consistent in the gym, and just trying to get better for January when times come.
All right.
Myself, I've been working on my shooting, so that'll better my game, make me better to do more than what I could do last year.
All right, back to Coach Lincoln. Coach Lincoln, I know Marian's kind of the target on their back in the conference, but how you feel, you think the conference is going to shake out, and what are the keys for you guys as you move closer to conference season?
For sure, we want to respect our opponents, and obviously Marian comes with their own name. At the same time, we like our chances anytime we step out on the floor against anybody, and I think for us, as long as we're executing, I think we need to get better at our execution and us playing together and making the right reads. So I think with us, as long as we're playing fast and we're dictating our terms and we're playing together and we're executing, I like our chances against anybody. I think we can put our hat in there against anybody.
Guys, building off 26-6 last year, I think, pretty good year, to say the least. Building off of that, how do you make sure you keep that momentum? How do you make sure you don't take a step back this year, basically? You keep getting better. You keep working. You keep giving yourself a chance to compete at that state level.
We just don't let up. Don't take your foot off the gas.
There's definitely expectation with Nettleton basketball. So, we're just trying to get everybody ready, so we know where we got to trying to get back to where we were last year, basically, even not farther. So, there's expectation in Nettleton, so we just got to succeed that.
TJ Whitney all the way right down the end. Keep the mic. Your coach says you play above the rim. Would you rather have a steal and slam or a three-pointer?
I'd rather have a steal and a slam.
What What's your favorite way to dunk the basketball?
What'd you say?
Favorite way to dunk the basketball?
Two-hand back scratch.
Attaboy. What's your what's your favorite way to score, TJ Daly?
Definitely my long range 3-point shots.
Coach, do you have any problem with either one of those answers?
Definitely not the dunk, because I feel like a dunk is worth more than 2 points in high school. The long-range shot, we have this conversation every day. He wants to take one all the time. So I told him if he make a couple in a row, then he can shoot one.
You know, I was told multiple times back in the day that they don't give you 4 for that one. So, like, you know, you get 3 whether it's right there on the line or if it's 10 feet behind the line. Now, it looks a whole lot better when you step up and you Steph Curry one, but you get the same amount of points either way. So I appreciate it. Let's kind of talk for a second. Guys, tell me, you know, I know you got Jonesboro on the schedule. I know you got some really good non-conference games other than that on the schedule. I know Marian. You know, you got some good quality teams. Give me 1 or 2 of the games on the schedule, though, that maybe you're really looking forward to more than others. Rivalry game or just a game that you want to kind of – it's a measuring stick kind of game.
Definitely the Jonesboro game because we ain't played them in 4 years, and we're just right across the street from them. Well, up the street, actually. So, like, that's going to be a good one for us. And then the rest of the games, we respect all our opponents the same in Nettleton.
I would say the same thing. I'll go Jonesboro and Marian because, you know, they had the conference championship last year. So we're trying to get that back.
You're playing for something in both those games. One is bragging rights for a long time. The other is to get that conference title back. So I appreciate that. Coach, real quick, just kind of wrap it up for us. Got about 45 seconds. So just kind of wrap it up. Tell us, you know, what's the overall outlook on the year? First year there, but you know you got some good ball players. They've had some success. What's the overall outlook this year?
I think I can piggyback off of what TJ Daly said earlier. I think the expectation for us is to get this group back to where they were last year and even further, and I think we have the capability to do that. I think we just have to stick to our process and keep getting better every single day and keep the main thing. And so I think as long as we do that, like I said, I like our chances against anybody. But it won't be easy, and we understand that, and we got to bring it every single night.
Well, Coach, I appreciate it. Very well said. Guys, we appreciate y'all very much. Good luck this year. Keep playing at a high level. The sky's the limit for sure. So thank y'all.
Thank you.
That's the Nettleton Raiders. Next up, we'll have the Westside Warriors on the stage. We'll take a commercial break. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Sure, working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Booster Club. We're the team behind the team. Becoming a member of the Westside Athletic Booster Club is a rewarding and valuable contribution to the Warrior Nation, our school, and most importantly, our student athletes. The purpose of the club is to promote athletics at Westside High School in an atmosphere that is consistent with the educational philosophy of the school community. Check out our Facebook page for more information on how to become a member. Westside Athletic Booster Club. We're the team behind the team.
Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now, we got the Westside Warriors. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you brought with you today and give us an opening statement.
Yes, sir. First off, I'd like to say thank you so much for this opportunity. It's probably one of the best days of the season as the fire alarm is going off. Do we need to get up?
Y'all are so freaking hot.
Maybe that's a good sign for our season. All right, we're going to leave.
Athletic Booster Club. We're the team behind the team. Becoming a member of the Westside Athletic Booster Club is a rewarding and valuable contribution to the Warrior Nation, our school, and most importantly, our student athletes. The purpose of the club is to promote athletics at Westside High School in an atmosphere that is consistent with the educational philosophy of the school community. Check out our Facebook page for more information on how to become a member. Westside Athletic Booster Club. We're the team behind the team.
Your home or your business, Delta Glass is Northeast Arkansas's clear choice for superior glass products and services. Delta Glass is known for their internally produced insulated glass units, providing quick and precise replacements for most all windows. If you've just completed your dream home or a recent remodel, Delta Glass provides the most sought-after custom shower enclosures and mirrors in the industry. Storefront glazing can create an inviting professional atmosphere for any business facility. Delta Glass specializes in custom design and fabricated storefront systems for all sizes and styles. If you're in need of superior glass products and services that are second to none in the region, call Delta Glass today at 870-520-6290 or visit them on Dan Avenue in Jonesboro.
Sorry about the delay. We are back. Now we've got Westside on the stage. Let's go ahead and talk. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself again in case we missed all that. Tell us who you got with you today and give us a little bit of an intro.
Yes, sir. Again, I want to say thank you to NEA Sports and the opportunity for you guys having this for Northeast Arkansas basketball. It's a great opportunity. My name is John Paul Genesee. It's my first season at Westside High School. To my left is Kobe Thompson, a senior. Landon Webb is in the middle, a senior, and then Will Harp is at the end, a senior as well.
Coach, while you have the mic, tell us a little bit about your background and what is stepping in to replace somewhat of a legend, actually your boss at Westside.
Yeah, absolutely. So for the past 4 years, I was the head coach at Harrisburg High School. Loved my time at Harrisburg, and when an opportunity like this arises, you really have to go after it. And so fortunate enough to get this opportunity, and really excited to work with Coach Whitmire now. So being able to work alongside him and learn and grow and continue to develop, it's been a good start so far, and really excited for our future together.
Kobe, throw it over to you. You're a guard. You're kind of the coach on the floor, if you will. How's it been like working with a new coach this year?
Oh, it's definitely been different. You know, I love both coaches a lot. I think with Coach Wilmeyer, he was more like of an offensive coach. He wanted our sets run every time, and with Coach G, he's more of a defensive guy. Make sure we plug the gap, getting help. So I feel like last year we focused more on scoring the ball, and I think this year we're going to play a lot more defense.
Landon, kind of expand on your role for the 25 Warriors.
Definitely, like Kobe said, like a big role this year is going to be our defense, and part of my role is definitely the offense too. I got to be able to score the ball every night because everyone on our team can do it. So, like, I got to be able to pick up my role both sides of the court.
Will, you're listed as a guard. Talk to us about your play and where you help this team out.
Yes, sir. I'm there to hit shots, play defense, get stops, help our guys get going, and dish the ball out.
Coach, you have a lot of guards and forwards listed. As far as the inside game, what can we look forward to from the Warriors?
Yeah, I think, if we could be as versatile as possible, that's what we want. We want to be able to play inside out, but if it's not there, we're fine shooting the basketball from the perimeter. So I think whatever the defense will give us, we'll gladly take. If we can score in transition, we'll get out and run. If we need to play in the half court, we can. We have multiple guys that we can post up inside. I think true post play isn't just 6'6" and higher. It's anybody that feels comfortable scoring 15 feet and in, somebody that can score on the block, somebody that can play in tight spaces. So I have no problem playing, whether it might be Kobe inside, if we like our matchup there, or if we have another big that we want to move inside. I think the more versatile we can be on offense, the harder we will be to guard because we shoot the ball so well from the perimeter. So I think as long as we have good balance, we'll be okay.
Excuse my ignorance, but I'll ask you before I talk to the players. Is the new gym in the works with the new construction at Westside?
No, it's not. So we're getting a brand new high school on the front of our campus. It's going to be gorgeous, and so I don't think we'd want anything else other than the Warrior Dome. It's an electric atmosphere. We had our red and white game last week, and I was just telling Cade that it looked like a regional championship game. It was completely filled, and I think you lose some intimacy with that. There's a lot of history and tradition that is with our facilities, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Well, you stole a lot of my thunder. I know the Warrior Dome is special. Kobe, what does it mean to you playing a home game?
Home games are just different, man. The atmosphere, the fans, it's a blessing for sure, and we don't lose at home.
Landon, I'll ask you the same question. Playing at the Warrior Dome, I mean, literally, you got 1,000 people right on top of the court. How does it affect your play?
It definitely gets me hyped up, like makes me play harder for sure. I like hearing all the people behind us. Like we do something big, it just erupts in there. They're all so close. It's like you can hear everybody like by themselves at once. It's definitely special.
Definitely a special place, Landon. Will, kind of expand on that. What does it mean to you to play a home game?
Oh, yeah, there's nothing like it when it's packed out and crowds going. It's really fun.
Can't play them all at home, Coach. Talk to us about your schedule and the conference being the 4A3.
Yeah, I think our schedule lined up really well this year. We had Rivercrest last night, and then we had BSC on Friday, and then we go to the Nettleton Classic and play Searcy on Saturday, and then we come right back and play Cedar Ridge on Monday. And so a kind of a good ushering into our season. We play Valley View at home this year, Paragould, Batesville, so 4 5A teams right there. We go down to Stuttgart to play one of our potential regional opponents. We play Trumann. And then obviously the conference is so talented. You got great ball players. You have tremendous coaches. We're very fortunate to be in this conference. I think it prepares you when you get to the regional for what you will see. And then obviously when you get to the state tournament, you will have seen every style of play possible. And so our schedule lined up really well. Renewing the rivalry with Valley View is important. Obviously, the rivalry we have with Brooklyn, our kids love that. Our community loves that. And it's good for basketball. I think it's good for the conference as a whole. So every team in our conference is really good. Highland, Pokey, Gosnell, Blytheville. Anybody can win any given night. So if you do not come prepared, you will get beat, and you have nobody to blame but yourself.
Guys, kind of talk with us a little bit. My question I ask everybody, one game on the schedule, and there may be more than one. You may have a couple of games on the schedule that you really have circled, and I know Brooklyn's probably one of them, but just kind of tell us, one or two games on that schedule that you're really looking forward to playing.
I mean, I'm just trying to cherish every game. It's senior year. It's going to go by fast, so right now I'm just looking forward to the next one.
I agree with Kobe, senior year, last ride at it. I'm just ready for the next game.
Yeah, whatever the next one on the schedule is, that's what Coach G told us, to take one game at a time.
That's smart. That's wisdom at its finest. You got to take one game at a time, play that next one, appreciate it for what it is, because they run out before you know it. So good luck this year, guys. We appreciate y'all today, Coach. Good luck this year. Get things kick-started over there, and I expect nothing but great things. So
thank you guys so much for having us.
You're welcome. That was the Westside Warriors. Next team on the stage will be the Earl Bulldogs. We're going to take a commercial break. When we come back on the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Ready for flavor that flies above the rest? Wings to Go serves up fresh, hot wings in over 20 bold sauces, from sweet and tangy mild to melt-your-face homicide. We offer fish, chicken, or shrimp, along with many other menu items. So come on by for a meal you won't regret. Order online, call ahead, or swing by either one of our locations. Wings to Go, hot, fresh, fast, and always ready to serve you.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now we have the Earl Bulldogs. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself for us. Tell us who you brought with you today and give us an opening statement.
Okay, today I brought sophomore Nazir Dora. I brought two juniors. I know a lot of them surprised to see Darian Maples and Jordan Williams. They're my two juniors. I know everybody was probably looking for my other seniors. They back home getting ready. We're going to start practice tomorrow. getting ready for the upcoming season. And I'd like to thank you guys for having us up here every year. Appreciate y'all having us. And looking forward, try to get ready. Tomorrow start Bulldog boot camp and get ready for the season.
Coach, I love the attitude, and I love the fact that you have something coming over from football. I'm all about multi-sport athletes. You said boot camp starts tomorrow. How long till we get on the court playing games?
Well, I've been searching around trying to find a game before December the 2nd, but if we don't, we need this time to get ready because they already know how I'm going to go. It's we're going to be in shape, tip-top shape. We got to be ready for defense. They know that's what got us to win the championship last year. Ain't nothing changed. Like I told them, that title was won back in March. This is a whole new season. We getting ready for a whole new year, and it's not the same team. I got a few new faces that's going to attempt to try to come out and make the team, but I told them if they heart and soul ain't right, don't sense of coming in the gym because it's effort and energy the whole time. That's what's going to win titles.
And because of last year, you have a target on your back, to say the least. Is it Nasir? Nasir?
Yes, sir.
Talk to us about your expectations and your role on the Bulldog basketball team.
My expectations are real high for this year. You know, we come with a different mindset, better mindset. And my role is to, be able to fit in, be as much up as I can.
Darren, I'll ask you the same question. But more specifically, talk to us about your position and where you play on the court.
I got the same expectations as last year, the same championship expectation, get there and win it again. My role on the team is like the point guard, the backup point guard. I feel good with it because I'm learning from one of the best point guards in the state to me to run her. It ain't on. I play point guard, and I feel like I learned from one of the best point guards in the state, so I get a lot. I take in a lot from Trumann, do better, get better behind them.
I like the confidence. Jordan, I'll ask you the same question. Where do you contribute most to this basketball team?
Yeah, my expectation, everybody to win a ring. I bring defense to the team, and I also add a couple things to my bag, so I'll try with points too, most definitely. Only time will tell, though.
Jordan, keep the mic. A day in the life playing for Coach Miller. What's it like to practice every day?
Man, practice is a whole different thing. Like, the running is crazy. Like, we run us near death sometimes.
Hey, same question.
Yeah, just tell us what a day in the life with Coach Miller is. And we're not running down Coach Miller here, but we know what it's like to be a champion. So tell us what it takes every day.
It's different. Like, you got to be mentally strong. Like, if you ain't mentally strong, you can't play because he on you 24/7. Like, so you got to have the right mental to play for Earl.
That's here.
It's intense, but if you've been here from the beginning, you should already know what to expect. Hard running and injuries. You're going to have to play through them injuries sometimes because you're not going to be able to always sit out.
All right, Coach Miller, I know you said you start boot camp soon, and if it is December 2nd or if you can find some games, what do you have lined up in December getting ready for conference? When does conference play start? Kind of tell us the games you got on schedule right now.
Well, we look at the month of December. I think the only time that I be off because I picked up a few games in December will be dead period. And I got a lot of – we playing in a tournament down there in West Helena. It's the Mississippi versus Arkansas. He got some Mississippi schools versus Arkansas, so he invited me to come down there. Then always goes up to Harrison to get him a getaway, get a little team bonding. We go up there and we play some competition out in Missouri and some Arkansas team. That's a getaway. We got a few conference games there. And it's trying to get us ready. I always tell people, man, I mean, December, January, February, I'm okay. As long as we ready by late February and I'm still playing in March, I feel pretty good because once that postseason hit, all the what you did regular season, that record is gone.
Coach Miller, you just talked about it, and you talked about it in your opening statement. What's the biggest difference so far in this team and a great team from last year?
The difference in this team, they understood even this summer that you did not win nothing last year, some of y'all. Some of y'all, we not going off of last year. This is a whole different team. Some of y'all don't grew up. Some of you still stay the same. Like I got a couple of juniors that I told them they got to grow up a little harder because they played a lot. One of them I named Antonio Dorsett, had 14 rebounds in the state championship game. Told him, you got to grow up a little bit more, son. I mean, you had a good sophomore season, but now it's time to grow up a little harder. And my seniors, the seniors' expectation, I was able to coach them from their 7th grade on up, and that group has been probably the best group, if not the top 5 that ever came through Earl, Arkansas since Earl been. That group is good on and off the court. You couldn't ask for a better group of young men than that. And I would say that's Trumann, and that's Clifton, and that's Derek. They lead on and off the court all the time, and they have done well.
I'm saying a whole lot because you got great tradition at Earl, a lot because of your efforts, Coach Miller. All right, pass the mic down. Gentlemen, we'll end up. We got about 30 seconds. One game on the schedule that means the most.
Really all of them. We ain't ducking no smoke this year. We want it all.
Whoever ain't got Earl across their chest.
We're going to take one game at a time.
That's all good answers. I appreciate it. I appreciate the time, Coach Miller. You know I'm a big fan of them. Go Dogs.
Yes, sir.
Another good year. We appreciate y'all greatly. Best of luck to you. We'll be right back with your counterparts from Earl, and that's the Lady Bulldogs. Stay with us on the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Arkansas, it's almost time to tip it off. The 2025 NEA Sports Tip-Off Classic hits the court Saturday, November 15th at Nettleton High School in Jonesboro. 5 huge games, 1 action-packed day. Heber Springs versus Valley View at noon. Paragould versus Riverside. Greene County Tech versus Ridgefield Christian. Searcy versus Westside. And the primetime showdown, Brooklyn versus Nettleton. Can't make it in person? Catch every game live streamed on the NEA Sports Facebook and YouTube pages. Don't miss the 2025 NEA Sports Tip-Off Classic.
Are you one of those people like me that loves Christmas but doesn't have time to put up your lights? Let Mojo Lawn Care and Landscaping do the work. Mojo Lawn Care and Landscaping custom fits your lights to meet the needs of your home while still offering affordable prices. And the best part is that you don't have to do a thing. They will come in, put your lights up, and when the holiday season is over, they will come and take them down. Give Mojo Lawn Care and Landscaping a call at 870-219-3446. Merry Christmas.
Welcome back to a long day, but a great day at NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. And speaking of great one on the stage right now, the Earl Lady Bulldogs. Coach, introduce yourself and these 2 players to your left.
Yes, sir. Stephen Jefferson, head girls coach of the Lady Bulldogs. Today I brought with me Madison Dunn, one of our centers / forwards / guards. Can pretty much do it all. And to her left is Jada Cheers, same senior this year with us, her first year with us. She's a guard, can play the forward position, but this year we're asking for her to do a lot more this year.
Coach, you set a high bar just like the boys at Earl. Great year last year. How do you better that?
By having a different finish. I mean, last year we made it. I think we all kind of got up under the lights and kind of forgot that we had a game. And I think I can remember that when we started the championship game, I was talking to the girls, and then I had to turn around because I got teary-eyed. I was like, man, this is awesome. It was a beautiful feeling. It was a beautiful feeling for them. You know, it didn't turn out the way that we wanted to. But in the end, it was a great experience because those girls had been together ever since they've been in the 2nd and 3rd grade playing in our EYA feeder program. So, and they stayed with it. So that particular team had, I think we had 8 seniors, and then Journey and Madison was our only would be our only juniors, but that class right there, that class probably means the most to me because they have stuck it out.
Madison, your coach, Brad on you said you're a jack of all trades. You can play anywhere on the court. What do you like most as far as position and doing with the basketball?
I really like the most is getting the ball in the paint and just going to work. That's really all he want me to do.
He doesn't let you shoot three. Come on, Coach Jefferson. I'm kidding. Jada, talk to us about your role coming in as a newcomer on the Lady Bulldog basketball team.
My role is to be more vocal on the team and having a great mindset.
Coach, kind of tell us about these two players as far as their best attributes and what your expectations are for them on the court.
Well, both Dunn and Cheers, they have good pedigree. I'm from Earl, so I got a chance to play with Cheers' dad. We were on the state team, but we didn't win it, but they won it the second year. And then Dunn, all her uncles and relatives play basketball, so they both have good pedigree, definitely gym rats. The difference is last year, I think Madison was a little bit more timid, but this year, man, her game then peaked to a whole nother level. I think that's mainly because of the talent that we were blessed to have this year. It's kind of taking her game up to another level. So she's able to practice against Jada. She's able to practice against Jada Maples, who will be signing next Wednesday with Missouri. So if you're not doing anything, come on out and check that out. It's going to be a good situation for our community to kind of celebrate her and all the effort that she's done in the last 5 years at Earl High School.
Coach, you mentioned three players, but it takes more than three. Talk to us about some other players and the depth that you have on your team.
We have a lot of depth. Starting with my role players that's coming back. Christian Boykins was supposed to be here with us today, but she's getting her hair done. She's actually one of those, she's my hard hat person. The person that she's going to rebound. She drew the most charges last year. She's going to do all the dirty work. Well, this year I was like, hey, you can't just be rebounding the ball and, being physical and aggressive. You got to put that ball in the hoop for us this year. So I'm looking forward to do that. Ariana Perry, she's one of the ones that made great strides at the end of last year and helped us get past Lafayette with a major steal down the stretch and with a finished layup. And I ain't never seen her finish a layup before in my life. So she's been playing, but she stole the ball and scored, and we were able to get past Lafayette. Madison Glaspie, we'll get a chance to see her play with the Bulldogs this year. Zanaya Johnson, we'll get a chance to see her play. Natalie Sanders, she'll be returning defensive player. Madison Pounds, great shooter, can shoot it deep. So we got and Janaria Maples and Naya Miller. I don't want to miss nobody because when I leave here, they're gonna be like, Coach, you didn't say my name. So, so we got a good group. We got a good 12. So like I told them the other night, I was like, our starting lineup is not gonna be the same week to week. So the role players expect to start. I was like, if y'all look at Tennessee, about how the Vols play, that's what we're going to be doing this year. We're going to test teams' legs to see if they can get up and down the floor with us and see if they can handle our press and, be able to defend what we do offensively. So I'm looking forward to seeing it. I'm kind of stressed out about it, but tomorrow we'll get the chance to see what it looked like when we play against Harbor in the Conway tournament this week.
Awesome. Coach, if you'll hand it to Madison. And Madison and Jada, I want you both to answer this question. You heard Coach Jefferson talk about tradition, history, playing state championship game last year. What does it mean to be an Earl Bulldog? What does it mean to be part of that community in the tradition?
It means a lot because all of our supporters and fans, they stand 10 toes behind us. And it just means a lot. If they E on your chest, you got to rep it.
Jada, what does it mean to you to be an Earl Lady Bulldog?
It means a lot, to be honest. It's my first year here. We got to rep the E.
Well, I'm a big fan, and I expect another long run all season long, but at the state level. Coach Jefferson, great job. Congrats. But look forward to another year with Lady Bulldog basketball. Stay right there with us on the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. We'll be right back with the Mark Tree Lady Indians.
Milligan Heating and AC works to serve the Northeast Arkansas community in meeting all of your HVAC needs. Give Justin Milligan a call at 870-243-2820.
I don't need a chance to come in and do your big design build job. Give us a chance. Call us when you're broke down. Call us when you've got something nobody else wants to do. We're the people you can call on Saturday night at 6 o'clock that will be at your door Sunday morning when the sun comes up.
National Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now, the Mark Tree Lady Indians. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you got with you today and give us a little bit of an opening statement.
First of all, excuse me, my voice is a little harsh, but first and foremost, I would like to give all honor and praise to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, because without him, it would be no me. And the three players I have with me today is Alyssa McGuire. She's our shooting guard. I have LaCrissa Dupree. She's more our forward. And we got the point guard, Maya West. And I'm looking forward to this. Maya Nesby, I'm sorry. I'm looking forward to this season. This is my first year coaching the girls, so it's been a learning curve, but we've learned together. And I think we're looking for big things to happen throughout this season.
All righty, Alyssa, I got to ask you, tell me why your coach is hoarse. Is he sick or is he ill or does he do a little yelling?
I mean, yelling.
I was going to say, talk to us along those lines about every day in practice and what the expectations are, because he stepped into a gold mine as far as tradition and wins and losses the last few years. Obviously, y'all bring a lot of talent, but talk to us about the pressure on you as a player for the Lady Indians.
I feel like with me, especially being a shooting guard, like the pressure on me, like especially when it comes to games, people know I'm a shooter, so they're always on me. So I kind of just have to, like, just go through the pressure that they are going to put on me. As a team, we just have to, like, just know and communicate and work together, you know, to win games as a team.
LaCrissa, correct?
Yes, sir.
What do you bring to this basketball team? What's your role for the Lady Indians?
I think something that I really do bring to the team is just like a good spirit, like just to lift everybody up, just like if anybody gets in their head, just let them know that it's just a game sometimes and that it's just every game. You're not going to have a good game every game, and every game's not going to be your game. So I just try to keep everybody head leveled and for us to just win.
I'll ask you the same question. Your role on this basketball team?
Basically, I'm a point guard, so the pressure mainly be on me. They know I got speed, so that's my advantage on everybody. So they gonna trap me every time. So it's up to me to get past anybody so they can get open.
Coach Perry, excuse my ignorance, have you already started play or when is your opener?
Yes, sir. We beat Cross County last night, and 2 nights ago on Monday night. Next game is tomorrow. We go to Augusta, and then we'll be playing up here in Nettleton. We'll play at the Nettleton Classic on Friday and Saturday. We'll be playing Blytheville that Friday night, and we play Riverside that Saturday at noon.
Obviously, a pretty tough non-conference schedule, but talk to us about the always tough conference schedule ahead of you.
Well, our first conference game for us, it's not until after December. Until December. Our first game is on the 18th, but Ridgefield Christian does not have a senior girls basketball team, so our senior girls won't be playing, but our junior girls will. After that, then we roll into conference as a whole.
Coach, kind of talk with us a little bit about, you said it's first year coaching the girls, and that's true, but you've been there. I mean, you're not new to Mark Tree. You may be new to the girls program. So kind of talk with us a little bit about that transition over to girls, and, how is that different? Are you still helping with the boys? What's that look like?
Well, the transition was a smooth transition for me because, like you said, this is not new. I mean, I coached under Coach Wilburn for 14 years, and I know what it takes to get to that point to where you're winning championships. And it's easy for me to cross over to the girls. Only thing, the big question I had when I first took over is I know that I have to coach different with the girls as I did with the boys. They're a tad bit more sensitive, so I have to ensure that I'm reaching them. I'm not just tearing them down, but I'm also building them back up. And that's been, it was a challenge, but we grew as a team throughout this summer because we played in 3 team camps over the summer. And these young ladies have put in a lot of good, hard work. One thing that they've learned from me is I do believe in physical fitness. So they finally bought into getting in the weight room, and we are expecting some pretty big things at Mark Tree, not just the boys, but also the girls too.
Now, I'm a big Barbara Wilburn fan. What are some of the main attributes that you carried from working with her for, like you said, 14 years?
Discipline, respect. Those are 2 of the big things that I carry with me with her. And the most important is playing defense. Defense wins championships. Offense fill the stands, but defense wins championships. And that's a motto that I've lived by. And I forgot to tell you guys, I am an alumni of Mark Tree. I was born and raised there, so it is a great honor for me to be there coaching there.
You bleed that blue and gold, that navy and gold.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, girls, let's talk for just a second. 2 questions. I'm going to ask you 2 kind of fun questions. One, what's on the playlist when the music comes on? What's on the playlist before the game? And 2, give me one. We'll just answer these. You give me both answers, and we'll work down the line. And 2, what's one game on the schedule that you're just really looking forward to? You got it circled.
On the playlist, I'm an old soul at heart, so I'm just listening to anything that's R&B. And we are going to, we just go game by game. We're just going to play hard no matter who the team is. So we don't really have a game that we're looking forward to. We're just going to keep playing hard no matter who.
I don't really have a song that's on the playlist. We just really on the bus. We just up dancing and really just playing around and stuff. And I just think we're going to take the season very slow, game by game, and just play everybody like they should be played. Like, we playing everybody like they are competition and not just going in thinking they're just going to go in and win it.
Basically the same thing that they said, but I'll say song, anything. We just play around, basically. And I really don't have no team because we got to take everybody serious regardless who they is.
Okay, now a question. If Coach gets the aux cord, what's he playing?
Do you want Coach to answer that, or you want them to answer?
I don't know. I don't know which one I want. But, Coach, if you got the cord, what are you playing?
I'm real old school. I go way back, so I'm listening to something that's real smooth and mellow. And when I'm not doing that, I listen to gospel music.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Well, ladies, we appreciate y'all very much. Coach, we appreciate you very much. Good luck this year. Man, I think the world of y'all's entire program, and I know the girls' program is in really, really good hands with you. So,
thank you. Go Indians.
Good luck this year. That was the Bark Tree Lady Indians on the stage. Next up, we'll have the Marmaduke Greyhounds. We're going to take a commercial break. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Need a chance to come in and do your big design build job? Give us a chance. Call us when you're broke down. Call us when you've got something nobody else wants to do. We're the people you can call on Saturday night at 6 o'clock that will be at your door Sunday morning when the sun comes up.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. Now on the stage, the Marmaduke Greyhounds. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you brought with you today, and just give us an opening statement.
Yes, I'm Brad Phillips. Next beside me is Jaden Christian. He is a senior. He's our lone senior. And we had Reagan Pratt. He's our junior. And then we have Colton McDougal. He's our other junior.
Coach, kind of give us an outlook on the season, which I'm assuming has already started. So talk about games up to now, and then the schedule, the outlook, leading into conference play.
We are very young, inexperienced. We lost 7 seniors, and we also lost 2 transfers. So we're very young, need to play a lot, trying to get some more experience. We head to Tuckerman tomorrow night on their homecoming, and then next week we start conference play with BIC and Bay, and then we play on that Monday against at Hoxie to round out before the Thanksgiving break.
Jaden, you are the lone senior on this basketball team. Do you feel an added weight on your shoulders because of that? And then we'll talk a little bit about your game of basketball, but talk about the pressure of being the lone senior.
Well, there is a decent amount of pressure on my shoulders, I would say, but I do everything in my power to try to make my team better on and off the court. I try to just help out in the way I can on offense and defense, getting rebounds, passing, scoring when available.
Now, that was probably for Coach Phillips, a great answer.
My bad.
No, but that's a good answer. But now, specifically, what do you bring to the court as far as your positioning? Where do you play? And what do you like to do with the basketball?
Well, I'm a power forward for us this year. I do play the center sometimes. What I mainly do, I drive the ball a lot. I try to score in the post as much as I can. I try to look for my open teammates, and we do shoot the ball a lot, being a little bit smaller this year. I try to help out with rebounding the best I can because, we don't have a whole lot of height and strength. So,
Reagan, I'll ask you the same question. What role do you play on this basketball team?
I'm our main point guard. Mostly shoot threes and drive the ball and kick it.
Colton, same question.
What I do is I like to drive. I like to play real physical, and if you leave me open, I'll pull it. I might not be the best three-point shooter on the team, but I try my best, and that's all that matters. So,
Coach, you obviously play a pretty open game, but how's this year different for you as a coach? What have you tried to do differently schematically?
Yeah, I got the job, I guess, about in June. So, we came in and started having open gyms, went to some team camps, and really been working on a lot of fundamentals, dribbling, passing, shooting, just trying to, we got to value the basketball a little bit better, get our turnovers down, and, kind of work on limit some offensive rebounds.
Guys, kind of talk with me a little bit about, I'm going to go ahead and ask this question just because. Some games on the schedule, that you're really looking forward to playing this year, whether it be a rivalry game, whether it be, just a revenge kind of game, whatever it may be? Like, what's a game or two on the schedule that you have circled?
Well, there's not really any teams that I'm necessarily looking forward to playing exactly. I like to take my schedule one game at a time, and me and my team like to do the best of our abilities to try to win as many games as we can.
Mostly any game that we can win is also.
I don't really take and circle games on the calendar. I just like to play basketball, and that's my main priority. So I don't really look forward to playing anyone specific. So,
Coach, I'm pretty simple in my thought process. You got to shoot to score. You got to score to win. Off all your players, is there a green light for everybody, or what's the game plan offensively?
Yeah, offensively, we like to shoot the three. We're a little bit smaller. We do have one of our post players right now out with a knee injury, so hopefully we get him back, and hopefully we have another we got a transfer that moved in. Hopefully he'll be eligible at second semester, so that will help us with some depth and experience. So, but no, we right now we have to shoot the basketball and try to score a little bit more than we are right now.
Defensively, do you spread the floor out, or what's your mindset schematically defensively?
Yeah, right now we're just playing more kind of a matchup zone, trying to create some turnovers when we can. Been majority in my past man-to-man, but we've kind of went to a little bit more zone. We're not as quick, so we're just trying to get some shots and get some defense, and then get out and run a little bit.
Jaden, I'm assuming you're in the middle of the zone playing on the post defensively. Tell me what your mindset is there, because you got a pretty good frame, but I'm sure you counter some pretty good athletes in the middle. Talk to us about your defensive play down in the post.
Well, see, I try to wall up the best I can since I do have a decent amount of size. I don't really go for a whole lot of blocks. I mainly just try to, keep the shots in my control and make sure that I can box out and try to secure a rebound.
Guys, tell us real quick, we've got less than a minute. Just kind of tell us real quick, what's it mean to be a Marmaduke Greyhound? To put that jersey on, what's that mean?
Well, I've been playing Marmaduke basketball ever since I was in third grade. So I've been playing for the last 10 years, and it's meant a lot to me, the opportunities I've gotten at this school. I love basketball. It's been probably the favorite thing that I've did over my life, and it's brought a lot of joy and happiness to me.
I've been also playing for about 9 years. Marmaduke is known for basketball, but this year's kind of rough, so just fight through it.
I've been playing ever since the fourth grade. For me, what it means to be a Marmaduke is I get out there on the floor every single night and I hustle my tail off because that's what I do the best. So.
And that in and of itself, that's the way it should be. Just working every night, giving your best, leaving it all out there. You'll appreciate that when you get older. Thank you, guys. We appreciate having y'all. Good job, Coach. Good job with the guys. Good luck this year. That was the Marmaduke Greyhounds. Next up, we'll have the Win Lady Yellow Jackets on the stage. We're going to take a quick commercial. We'll be right back. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Dealerships is not one to brag, but actually we are. Central was awarded yet again General Motors Mark of Excellence. We have the perfect ride waiting for you and exceptional service. So find your next vehicle at a Central dealership today.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
I don't need a chance to come in and do your big design build job. Give us a chance. Call us when you're broke down. Call us when you've got something nobody else wants to do. We're the people you can call on Saturday night at 6 o'clock that will be at your door Sunday morning when the sun comes up.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now, we got the Win Lady Yellow Jackets. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you got with you today and give us an opening statement.
I'm Bobby Llewellyn, the head girls coach at Wynn High School. I've got a senior, Angel Baskins, with me. I've got our point guard, Jafia Light. She's a junior. And also got our shooter, Brooklyn Lattimore. She's a sophomore. And this is my 4th year with the Wynn girls. And, you know, we're just trying to build on our success that we had last year, getting to make the regional tournament. So we're looking forward to getting started.
Coach, you obviously have some role players on the team. Talk to us about the difference in this year and past years as far as the Lady Jacket basketball team.
Yes, sir. Last year, we had 12 players on our team last year, and 6 of them were seniors. And we made a regional tournament appearance last year, and so losing those 6 seniors, 4 of them were starters. So it was a big blow for us, but the girls have come in. They've really worked hard in the offseason. We had a good summer this year. They've really done a good job of trying to better themselves as basketball players, working on our ball handling, working on our shooting, and I think we're in a good spot right now, and we're looking forward to it.
Coach, talk to us a little bit about the non-conference schedule and kind of what you're doing throughout the tournament season, the holiday tournament, that sort of thing. What's that look like?
Well, we host a classic at Wynn. It starts next week, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, so we have some non-conference games coming up right there. So we're jumping right into the fire, 3 games in a row. And we'll also be playing in the NEA tournament here in Jonesboro. We also play in a tournament at Guy Perkins. So we do have a few tournaments lined up. We're playing in the Cal Classic again this year. So we've got some good tournaments lined up, and, we're excited about it.
Okay, and kind of piggybacking on that as you move into conference play, I know the 5A East is a tough league. Greene County Tech's kind of established.
We're 4A.
Yep, you're 4. I'm sorry.
Yes,
and but as you work throughout this non-conference schedule and the preseason tournaments and all that kind of stuff, and you move into conference play, what are the keys to be successful in conference as you get later in the season, late January, February, pushing towards March?
Well, for us, with us losing so many seniors last year, we've got a little bit of inexperience. So for us, it's going to be not turning the ball over. We've got to take care of the basketball. If we take care of the ball, we get more shots, better chances to win the game the more shots you get. And also, the girls do a good job. I think our man-to-man defense is pretty good. They really work hard, ball pressure. They help each other out. They talk on defense. And then we're undersized this year, so we're going to have to block out. So not giving up offensive rebounds and taking care of the ball are going to be big for us.
All right, and I want Angel, Jafai, and Brooklyn all to answer this question. So lost 6 seniors. Okay, so a lot more is going to fall on you this year. What have you done in the offseason, kind of improve your game to work up moving into this season?
We really shot the ball and practice on our dribbling, our defense, our offense. Really all of it, just working together as a team. Yeah.
Mainly what she said, we go hard in practice, try to show what we can be and that we're here. Even though we lost a couple people, we're trying to show that we still there and what Win is made of.
We worked on our shooting, rebounding, and basically like all the attributes that we need to get better in, establishing a better relationship as a team, and yeah.
So, ladies, you can answer this one too a little bit. We kind of talked a little with Trumann earlier about being in that not terrible conference, but terrible travel condition conference. You got long trips to games, there's not really, Trumann, I guess, would probably be your closest, and so that's still a pretty good little haul. Talk to us a little bit about that. Only 6 teams in that conference, so I guess you're only making that, those trips 5 times, but kind of talk with us like how do you, that's almost travel for a regional or something. So how do you, Coach, how do you get the girls going? I want you to answer that in a minute, but girls, how do you make sure, you're ready? How do you make sure on that trip, you can kind of keep your mindset right where it needs to be and get ready to play?
Well, as far as me as the coach, this year we've had a little bit of help. We have a booster club this year for basketball, and they're going to provide meals for us for these long road trips, which is going to be really helpful. I'm sure our parents are going to appreciate that too. It's our job to do everything we can for the players where they don't have to think about anything but going out and playing and winning the game. So that's what we've tried to do for this season.
What's that look like, though, those trips, those bus rides? Leaving school early, obviously, I'm sure, but what's that look like trying to get, ready as you travel?
We really try to lock in on the bus, like watch the team we're playing, watch their games, listen to music, everything. We talk about what we're finna go do. And we just try to talk as a team, but also lock in at the same time and really focus on the game.
So that kind of leads me into the next one. Go ahead and pass that down, Jafai. Tell me what's on that playlist then. You're locking in. It's time. Hey, you're rounding the corner. You're rolling in to Stuttgart. What's on that playlist? It's time to get going.
I mean, first we start off with a little cool, a little something. And then we listen to our young boy, of course, so we can get lit, get ready for the game, and we all up, hype, ready to win or whatever.
I like it.
Young boy, just like she said.
Okay.
Nothing but him.
Fair enough. So tell me, with that schedule, it's hard, too, in a conference like that, I think, to have a true rival, because a lot of teams' rival is right down the road, or you've been playing them for years or whatever. So a game on the schedule that you've got circled, one that you're really ready to play, who is that? Go down the line.
It would be all of them. Like, we have every game circled. We're ready to play every game just the same. Like, give it our all and not let down.
Yeah, I also feel like there's not a game specifically, like we just ready to play competition.
I don't have any games circled. I'm just ready for the season to start. I want to play everybody.
Sometimes you're ready to quit playing each other and get out there and play somebody else, yeah. Well, thank you, ladies. Thank you, Coach. We appreciate y'all very much. It was a pleasure having you today. Good luck this year. Get the ball rolling. Let's get this thing going, okay? That was the Win Lady Yellow Jackets. Next up, we'll have the boys from Win when we come back from this commercial. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now, we have the Win Yellow Jackets. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you brought with you today and give us an opening statement.
Okay, I'm Coach David Brown. This is my third year at Win High School. Right to the next of me is Melvin King, a junior, our junior point guard. Beside him is one of our junior posts, Tucker Douglas, and senior guard, Parker King. And we're just excited for the season, ready to get going. Got a lot of guys back from last year. Got about 10 guys back. Got some sophomores that are going to come up and try to help us out. And got a senior Christian Wren that didn't play for us last year, but is coming back from football from our sophomore year, and looking forward to the season.
Well, looking at this right here, 3 returning starters, this is a pretty good place to start. You got 6'2", 6'4", 6'6". That's pretty good size right there. We'll start down here with, or we'll start with Parker. Parker, I see here 15.2 points a game last year. You know, that's pretty good. So I'm sure you're going to have other guys that are going to help out scoring this year. But, you know, you bring that back to the squad this year. How are you going to look to build on that to make sure those averages stay the same? And I know it ain't all about scoring, but somebody's got to put the ball in the hole. So, you know, how have you worked, I guess, this offseason to make sure your scoring stays where it needs to, but also on other parts of your game?
Well, this season I've been working a lot on my game. You know, I mean, I averaged a good amount last year, but I mean, I've always got room to improve. I'm always trying to improve that, and this season I've worked really hard on just kind of becoming a three-level scorer, but also learning how to, you know, kick out on my drives and just find my teammates when they're open, and just working a lot more on my playmaking this year.
Tucker, I see in here you had 35 blocks last year. You know, you're looking to you're kind of that rim protector. You're that guy in the middle there, 6'6", kind of got a lanky frame. Do you pride yourself on, hey, when that ball comes in here, it's coming right back out because you know you're not getting this ball up around the rim?
Yes, sir. I'm gonna get the ball. I like to block people, so that's like if it goes up, I want it.
Yeah. Well, let's kind of talk a little bit about, though, you know, outside of that, that's something that I expect will still continue, if not improve, this year. So what's another area of your game that maybe you felt like last year wasn't the best and that you could really work on this offseason?
Last year, I could have been more aggressive. My rebounds, I could have had way more rebounds. And this year, I think I'm just going to be more aggressive, go get rebounds, and just try harder.
Be a little more of just a all-around presence inside, I guess. Melvin, I see here it says, you know, you're junior this year, run the point, kind of facilitate everything, makes everybody around him better. That's one of the best things I think that anybody can say about you as a ball player is, you know, can you make other people better? It's one thing to be really good by yourself. It's another thing to make other people better. So do you pride yourself on that? You know, trying to make sure your teammates get going, make sure everybody's in a flow?
Yes, sir. I try to tell Parker to. I try to tell Parker kick out. I try to make him better, cause it's gonna be games where they gonna be on him, and he gonna need to kick the ball out. So I just try to lead him into kicking the ball out and using Tucker and the rest of our guards, cause we got a lot of guards. Just using them well, just using them as a team.
Coach, you mentioned Christian Wren. I believe he's a football player. Talk to us about how many you have in that transition, getting some football players that will contribute.
Yes, sir. We've got 11 that were with us in off season. Been with me, you know, heck, all year long. We start early, and with school, we're on one of those hybrid schedules. So I've had them for a long time. We've got our 5 football players that started with us on Monday, and Christian Wren's one of them. Let me see who else we got. CO Anthony Smith. He's going to be. He was one of our starters last year toward the end of the season. Big body frame. He 6'4", about 200. Like I said, he did a great job. His footwork has improved. His hands have improved. In general, we are a much better team this year than we have been in the past, and we feel really good about that. And just trying to get our footballers right on the same page with our off-season guys.
Talk to us about the 4A6 conference, where y'all fit in the preseason predictions.
I think you know, Forest City's probably up there at the top, just because they've been there. Somebody's got to knock them off before you can say you're in there. After that, I think you can throw us all in a hat. It's kind of a mixed bag of things there. You know, Southside has a new coach, and they lost some guys. So you don't know there. Stuttgart, they have a new coach. They lost some guys. One of the best players in the conference that was at Lone Oak transferred to England. But they've got a lot of guys, and Trumann brings some guys back. So I really, it's hard to say until we start seeing some film on some people and what's going to happen. But I think I feel good about this team. I think this is the best team all around that we've had in my 3 years here. I feel like For us, there's more skill, there's more talent, there's the ability to put the ball in the hole, and these guys work hard. They work hard, and we're hanging our hat on defense, so we're excited. Now, what that does and how that relates to wins this year, I don't know. But I can tell you these guys, I think they're ready.
Guys, I want you to tell me, what's a game on the schedule that you've got circled, a game that you're looking forward to? And I know all of them. You want to play them all. I get it. But one game you've really got your eye on.
We got a lot of games on the schedule, but I'm really looking forward to playing in the NEA tournament out here.
Something about getting to play out there on the convocation center. It's a convocation center to me, but something about being able to play on that floor. Go ahead.
I think the game I'm looking forward to the most is probably Rivercrest. It's our first game, kicks off the season. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of with Melvin on that. I mean, I'm just ready for everybody, just ready to start the season. But I'm also pretty excited to go and play at A-State's Arena. It's a big stage, and very excited for the NEA tournament.
Let me just tell you, the lights are a little brighter out there. And something about it, the lights are a little bit brighter. Well, guys, thank you very much. Coach, thank you very much. Good luck this year. Keep building on what you've been doing, getting a little bit better every year, and good things will happen. So thank y'all. This is a win, Yellow Jackets. Next up, we'll have the Pocahontas Redskins on the stage after this commercial. You're watching the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day.
We've spent over 70 years trying to do things the right way, with honesty, heart, and hometown pride. With 4 locations across Paragould, Rector, and Kennett, we offer a wide selection of GMC, Chevy, Buick, and Ford vehicles, and service centers to keep them running strong. We're a family-owned business, and we treat every customer like one of our own, because after 70 years, that's what matters most.
Center is your Yes We Do That store. Pack mail, Tim, what's that all about?
That's right, Trey. Pack mail can scan that, copy that, shred that, return that, design that, cut that, print that, pack that, ship that, crate that, freight that, notarize that. Trey, at Pack Mail, we can do all that and more.
Pack Mail Super Center, the Yes We Do That store. 361 Southwest Drive at Jonesboro. Don't trust just anybody to do all that. Trust Pack Mail.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now, the Pocahontas Redskins. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself. Tell us who you got with you today, and give us a little bit of an opening statement.
Coach Chris Pills, Pocahontas High School head basketball coach. Got Jared Mitchell here to the left of me, 2-year varsity starter there at Pocahontas. Had a high game last year at 37. Really played well for us. Jackson Woods on the end here. Contributed a lot as a sophomore. Both of these guys are juniors. Jackson, we let him shoot it to about 25, 28 feet. Gonna make a lot of shots this year for us. Opening statement for us, this will be my second year at Pocahontas. We are, Coach Haygood and Coach Brewington have had a really, really strong basketball program for 35 plus years. I had a couple down years, but I was really excited to get here at Pocahontas. Our guys, we ended up 16-14 last year, made a huge improvement. We feel like we'll make another big jump and hopefully get serious, be a serious contender in our conference district play. This is my 35th year coaching. I've coached in 4 decades, which that just seems like a long time, but we're excited to get these guys back on the court.
Jared, your coach alluded to the fact you can obviously score some points. But what is your biggest attribute as far as bringing basketball to Pocahontas?
I think I play really physical, like down low. But this year I'm trying to become more of a shooter so I can be more versatile this year.
And you talk about shooter, we're talking threes or?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. I know you played down low a lot last year. Yes, Jackson, what is your positioning on the court? Where do you contribute?
I'm a guard. Really, I'm just trying to improve my defense and improve my shooting, get more shots in, and kick the ball out more to my players and get them open.
Coach, these are obviously 2 of your players, but it takes more than 2. Off air, we talked a little bit about moving back from Jonesboro, Noah Baltz. Talk to us about Baltz and some of the other depth, some of the other players you'll be counting on this year.
Yeah, Noah Baltz, he's going to be a great addition to our ball club. Very confident. Score inside, score outside, just knows how to play basketball. He'll get to the free throw line, knows how to get in the paint. Mason Priest returns for us this year. He had 22 tackles the other night, I think, against Gosnell football game. Just his confidence level is really went high, sky high out on the football field. He played for us big minutes last year. I think you'll see a real good player there. Parker Radcliffe, another sophomore that chipped in off the bench last year, is going to have a great year for us. We returned Payne Swan, who was an inside player for us, about 6'4", had some really good basketball games for us last year. And we're going to pick up a couple more footballers. Carter Couch is about 6'3", about 260, 265. I really felt like Carter, he didn't play last year. He plays, probably adds additional 4 or 5 wins to our basketball team. And we got a few other guys that will pitch in. And, last year we just didn't have much depth on the bench. Probably the only team in our league that had much depth was Brooklyn. I really feel like I can play 8 or 9 guys now, and that's going to give us a lot better chance.
You mentioned Couch coming from football. What does he bring? I know he's physical. He plays a lineman. He's also the class valedictorian. Brings a lot intellectually. But what aspect of his basketball game will he contribute the most?
Well, number one, he's just a great kid, great person, high character. His leadership, I don't know. I haven't seen him, can't hear him on the football field, of course. I don't know how much he's going to say, but verbalize. But he's just a quality kid. I coached him in golf, and he's just going to bring a lot of stability. He'll give us some extra help inside. He can score layup, make his free throws, and he's going to take up some ground in the paint that we just weren't able to do last year.
And I'll preach a little bit of his accolades. He started every football game from 9th grade on, so he's very experienced in high school athletics, no doubt.
Coach, talk to us a little bit about non-conference schedule, kind of when you get started with that, and preseason tournaments and all that you got leading up to conference play.
We'll start over Thanksgiving weekend in Missouri at a shootout, Van Buren, Missouri. Play a couple games there against Greenville, South Pim. South Pim's got 2 really, really good guards out of the Boot Hill there in Missouri. Then we'll go to the Williams Baptist Tournament, and then we have a classic with Rivercrest, and we'll play Zenith Hornersville, Missouri in a classic at our place. Then we go to Mammoth Spring Tournament, and then we're going to jump into conference play with, you have you got Brooklyn, Blytheville. Those guys are going to be really good. Westside with a new coach, they're going to be solid. You asked some of these guys earlier about the game we're looking to. You get to Pocahontas real quick and understand the 2 games you get to play against Highland are really big games in Pocahontas. So our guys will definitely in our community will look forward to that. But, we got Osceola on the schedule last game of the year. We got Thayer, Missouri, who is a really good basketball team. So we've tried to add some challenges to our schedule.
Yeah, it sounds like a tough schedule, Coach. So what, as you work through non-conference, working into conference play, what do you think the keys for this team are going to be in order to compete conference-wise against the Brooklyns, against the Blythells that you're going to have to really work on?
Well, we're going to be able to space the floor a lot better. We're probably going to have 4 or 5 guys on the floor at all times that can shoot the ball and shoot it with range. I played for a guy that Jim Whitby, who son Cannon Whitby played at Arkansas, so he really brought the long-range bomb in, and we will have to do that. We'll have to do that a lot, but it'll probably come down. Can we limit our turnovers, and can we offensive rebound the basketball? Because some of these guys may be a little bigger, a little faster, a little more talented in places, and the way you're going to overcome some of that is, you got to get more shots, and you got to get. And the only way you do that is turn them over. We'll play multiple defenses and try to turn you over. But if these guys can offensive rebound, it'd be a major help for us to take a push into the top of the conference.
Coach, you mentioned briefly the 4A3 and the level of competition there. Where do you fit in the hierarchy as far as the preseason predictions, and where do you wish to finish in a very tough conference?
I have no idea. Way it seems like we got transfer portal in high school. I don't even know who plays for who anymore. So I don't know I know who's returning at Blytheville, but I don't know who's new there. I don't know who's new at Brooklyn or who's new or who left Highland it's hard to tell. But we'll get some tape on people very quickly. Last year when I came into Pocahontas, many guys said, hey, you will not be able to win a conference game. We went 3-7. I think we can do better than that. We want to be up to top. We like to get to the top of the league. I mean, I tell these guys all the time, we got some pictures there at the Pocahontas gym. I mean, we got a great gym there. But if you've won the state championship game, you've won a state championship, your picture's on the wall. I said, that's how we're practicing every day. That's what I'm going to bring. And these guys, we have got a competitive gym going right now. And when we add our football players, the way you get pretty good is you got to have a competitive gym. And I think we've got 9, 10, 11 guys and get a competitive gym. And, we want to be at the top of the conference if we can get there. Now, whether we can, I don't know, but we'll have a lot of fun trying to get there.
Coach, I appreciate your mindset. Sounds like great things are in the works for Pocahontas basketball. Don't chastise me too bad. That's the Redskins of Pocahontas. We'll be right back with the Blytheville Lady Chickasaws on the 25 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. Stay with us.
Is a family-owned business in Manila, Arkansas, located on Highway 18 next to 1812 Pizza. We provide dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. We have 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. We're a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Also, be sure to check out our new self-serve pet wash at only $10 per session. And NEA, guess what? We are opening a new store in Brooklyn, Arkansas. Come check us out at both locations.
Our journey began way back in 1891 with a group of folks who believed that this community deserved a local bank. Well, it's been over 130 years, and we're still the only true community bank in Northeast Arkansas. Our core beliefs in supporting the places that we call home hasn't changed, and it never will. We care about you. We care about our communities, because every journey matters.
We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
If you have to lift, kick, catch, hit, run, pitch, crossover, try again, and again, and again, you need Way-Good. With 15 grams of protein and only 90 calories, the original protein shake on a stick was created to fuel you to victory. Find us online, or if you're ready to refuel today, shoot us an email at coach@way-good.com.
Want to welcome everyone back to our 2025 Northeast Arkansas Basketball Media Day. Ryan Fletcher here with the Dr. Garrett Weaver. OCL are not going to be able, the girls not going to be able to make it today. We are in the process of waiting for the Blytheville girls to get here. They are very close. Their actual scheduled time is not for another few minutes. So as some fill-in, I'm sure this will probably cause every person tuning in to tune out at this point, but we're going to...
Let me sing?
No,
okay.
No, we're not going to do that.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
We are going to talk NEA Sports Network basketball schedule that starts this Friday night that you should be announcing with me, but you're not going to be there, so...
I have prior obligations.
You did, but with that being said, we want to pull that up, talk a little bit about that. But this Friday night, we open up at Riverside, actually. It's their homecoming. They host Bay in a big 2A3 conference matchup. that's a heck of a homecoming matchup.
I've said that at least 3 times now. Normally you wouldn't schedule a game like that for homecoming, but hey, why not? Why not?
So a great way to open the season up. Coach Campbell was honored the other night. The court's named after him now. Really cool thing they got there with his signature. So we'll talk some of that, and happy for him. And then Saturday, we've been advertising it all day long, but our NEA Sports Tip-Off Classic, 5 games, and Riverside happens to be playing in that one. But we open up, I believe the order is Valley View Heber Springs at noon, Riverside Paragould. Then the 3 o'clock matchup that I'm really looking forward to is Nettleton Brooklyn. That'll be a good one. Westside takes on, let's see, this is where I'm going to mess up. Westside has the next game at 4:30, and then 6 o'clock, I believe, is Tech and Ridgefield. And I apologize to whoever Westside's, Searcy. It's Searcy. Coach Wimberly's coming down. I'm just drawing a blank. So looking forward to a day full of that. But as you see the schedule all up there,
I can't see that.
Well, no, I can. That's bad. I can see it better than you can. But a slate of, gosh, when you do all the classics we're doing and all that.
There'll be 30 games.
Yeah, it's
probably
a lot of games. I mean, that's a full season for a lot of teams in the area. So anyone, I know you said you can't see it, but did you remember from memory that stands out to you?
I looked at it briefly. I'm pretty sure we have Bay and EPC.
That's a good one.
In December, and I think Coach Thaxton was saying earlier that as long as the boys keep winning in football, that'll probably be his first game of the season at Bay. So that'll be a really good matchup that could very well determine who wins that conference. I mean, those 2 teams are really loaded and expecting big years. So first and foremost, let me backtrack. Riverside and BIC will be the first game I get to broadcast with you, and that's next Tuesday. And, that's a rivalry game. So that'll be a big one. We're going to get to honor Gavin Stone that night.
Yes, I found that out today.
They'll be retiring his jersey that night at the game. So that's even more of a reason for us to be there, and that's just a great thing in general. So really early in the year, we start off with a couple of good ones, big nights there, and then when we hit the ground running the second half of the year, we'll have that play day at EPC. There'll be some good teams there, I can promise you that.
And you talk about that EPC Classic, what they do. Coach Thaxton, I believe, is from maybe the Memphis, maybe South Haven area, or has ties to that. And he brings in Memphis City or that area schools, and they play Northeast Arkansas schools. And you're talking Earl, state champion, EPC, state champion, Osceola, state champion, and they're playing those teams.
Well, Mark Tree was there last year too, state champion.
I don't think they're there this year. I could be wrong on that, but I do not think so. But yeah, I mean, who hosts a classic that can say they've got that? I don't think anybody else will be able to say that.
I don't know.
So, and the quality of schools that they have, that they're going to be playing, it's just going to prep them for postseason.
Well, look at that schedule. BIC at Bay, and we've got that in February. That'll be a really good one. That's Coach Lane's alma mater. They're going to Bay. That'll be 2 really good teams that are battling it out right there, probably for, top 3 or 4 seed in that conference, if not battling out for a conference championship. So that'll be another good one in February. There are just several games when you look through there. Brooklyn at Blytheville, goodness, that's a game that I've got circled on my. You're going to ask. I've been asking all day what games kids have circled on their schedule. I'm circling that one right now. That will be a dandy for sure. So.
Well, and want to mention, too, a lot of girls' coverage on our schedule as well. We got a lot of double-header nights, especially when we do cover 5A East. They play that sort of senior high doubleheader schedule, so we'll do some of those at Valley View. The Serpro Classic is 2 weekends from now. That'll see a lot of teams there. And then Coach Brandon is hosting the Westside Warrior Classic. That's kind of a dual-sided bracket, kind of like they do at the Barry Pruitt. And several good teams, not just locally, but from around the state that will see action during the course of a 3-day period. So,
I don't know that you could have drawn up the February schedule much better. Right before postseason, you're going to have BIC at Bay Boys, Manila at Riverside Girls. That game played at Manila earlier this week was a dandy of a game. It'll be another good one late in the year. And then Sloan Hendricks at Manila, boys and girls. You got some really good, high quality non-conference and conference games right there on the schedule. So kudos to you or whoever designed the schedule, because those are pretty good games.
Well, I actually want to give a big shout out to another guy who will be on broadcast with us quite a bit, is Brad Davis. He's just an organizational guru, and he enjoys doing that, and so he pinned a lot of that down, and it was like, hey, this night, look at this. So, we've got a good one, no question.
I'm looking forward to. I'm always looking forward to it. I enjoy covering games with you and Brad every year. It's truly a joy of mine. But this schedule may be one of the better schedules we've had in quite some time.
So, do want to give a big shout out today, and actually what we'll do when Blytheville gets here, we are not going to come back up here and close because people are tired, and they've got to have church here in an hour. I'm tired, yeah.
I'm tired.
Yeah, I bet. So, but want to give a huge thanks to Temple for hosting today. Had a first Media Day event. We had the fire alarm go off. So
yeah, we can
that was
blame
false. Nothing was wrong.
That's on Marcus.
It is. Yeah, he was doing some hype action stuff, and the fog machine just got a little bit out of control. So, it's live and learn. But to Temple for hosting, varying sponsors, tons of sponsors today that helped make this happen. I bet you we had 30 boxes of pizza out there. There's nothing left. There was probably 10 dozen boxes of donuts. There's nothing left. Wings to go were phenomenal. Thank you to Chris Weaver and his staff today for supplying that. KJ&B, they take care of a majority of that food as well, and the shirts everybody gets. You got one today.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice shirt.
Design actually was done by Matt Snyder, who is a graphic guru in the area. So a shout out to him. Cade Carlton here with the radio, and then our entire crew. I want to give a big shout out to one of the biggest nerds I know, but Derek McIntyre. He all the graphics that you saw today, including the ones that are up there right now. That takes a long time to do all that. So, but he likes that stuff, and I'm proud that he does. So
he's probably my favorite nerd.
He's good. He's a good guy to know.
Really. Now, let me say this too, though. You say thank you to all of our sponsors, and we say that often, and we give shout outs to them. But truly, we mean that. Like without those sponsors, it's hard to do things like this. So the kids appreciate it. We appreciate it. Thank you very, very much for all you do, really, to allow us to do this kind of thing and to allow the exposure to the kids.
No question about that. Just buying a little bit more time for them to get here. Favorite moment of the day? Do you have one?
Oh, my goodness. It's been such a long day. It feels like 3 or 4 days worth. I don't know. I'll say this. Honestly, I felt like today may have been the best group of interviews that we've done in quite some time, as far as we had so many teams that I felt like the kids and the coaches alike, but really the kids were very well-spoken, well-mannered. They didn't feel too nervous. They did a really good job as far as communicating, answering questions, understanding. So, that's a testament to the coaches, the parents of these kids, the administration, the schools, very well educated, very well represented today. So just as a whole, I felt like today was, for 69 teams and 10 plus hours of this, I felt like it was very well done.
Dumbest thing a broadcaster, announcer said today?
Well, it's going to have to be Steve, without question. He didn't say anything about Bulldogs, but when he was
Paragould Bulldogs,
the
right?
Paragould Bulldogs.
We can't never let that one go.
No, I'm never going to let that go. But
They used to be the Bulldogs.
I think his biggest blunder of the day was with Coach Wimberly and his son Lawson. Just kind of got confused there for a second, and he's like, "No relation at all." And I said, no, they're father son. But you know, it was kind of funny. But I love Steve to death. He's one of my favorite humans. He really is.
Yeah, for sure. Well, we are going to go ahead and take a commercial break. And when we return, we hope to close out with the Blytheville Lady Chickasaws here on the NEA Sports Network.
Bank, our mortgage lending team knows what it takes to make a home and a superior home loan process. Simple, proven, and reliable service with competitive rates at a bank that already feels like home. Since 1889, that's been the First National Bank way, because for our people in all our locations, this is home. Apply online today. It's easy. From our family to yours. Welcome home. First National Bank.
When I was growing up, I would chop cotton occasionally for my dad. He let me start working with him at the gin when I was 16. We have about 15 family farms that we are working with through the gin. A lot of those are descendants of farmers who helped raise me in the cotton gin, and now I'm starting to see the third generation. I feel like as a ginner and also as a producer that we have to do our best job for the consumer. We are trying this by being able to trace this back with DNA, to be able to not just say this is what it is, this is where it came from, but being able to prove that. All you have is your word and your work.
At Glensane, we know extra time is hard to come by. Your hands are full, your days are packed, and time doesn't slow down. We work hard when you have a service issue. With full service centers at each of our 4 locations, we will always do our best to make it convenient for you and your busy lifestyle. Thank you for trusting our family with your family for over 70 years.
It's almost time to tip it off. The 2025 NEA Sports Tip-Off Classic hits the court Saturday, November 15th at Nettleton High School in Jonesboro. 5 huge games, 1 action-packed day. Heber Springs versus Valley View at noon. Paragould versus Riverside. Greene County Tech versus Ridgefield Christian. Searcy versus Westside. And the primetime showdown, Brooklyn versus Nettleton. Can't make it in person? Catch every game live streamed on the NEA Sports Facebook and YouTube pages. Don't miss the 2025 NEA Sports Tip-Off Classic.
Flavor that flies above the rest? Wings to Go serves up fresh hot wings in over 20 bold sauces, from sweet and tangy mild to melt your face homicide. We offer fish, chicken, or shrimp, along with many other menu items. So come on by for a meal you won't regret. Order online, call ahead, or swing by either one of our locations. Wings to Go, hot, fresh, fast, and always ready to serve you.
This is a family-owned business in Manila, Arkansas, located on Highway 18 next to 1812 Pizza. We provide dog daycare, boarding, and grooming. We have 2,200 square feet of climate-controlled indoor play space and 2,200 square feet of outdoor turf yard. We're a cage-free boarding facility that offers 5x5 private rooms with comfortable elevated beds. Also, be sure to check out our new self-serve pet wash at only $10 per session. And NEA, guess what? We are opening a new store in Brooklyn, Arkansas. Come check us out at both locations.
25, the forgotten legends of small school hoops return to the spotlight. Now the game enters a new quarter. This December, the Final Jump Shot podcast makes its highly anticipated return for a second season. More legends, more stories brought back to life after being forgotten for too long. And we're just getting started. Season 2 of the Final Jump Shot podcast, debuting December 2025 on all major podcast platforms.
Your lights, let Mojo Lawn Care and Landscaping do the work. Mojo Lawn Care and Landscaping custom fits your lights to meet the needs of your home while still offering affordable prices. And the best part is that you don't have to do a thing. They will come in, put your lights up, and when the holiday season is over, they will come and take them down. Give Mojo Lawn Care and Landscaping a call at 870-219-3446. Merry Christmas.
If you have to lift, kick, catch, hit, run, pitch, cross over, try again, and again, and again, you need Way Good. With 15 grams of protein and only 90 calories, the original protein shake on a stick was created to fuel you to victory. Find us online, or if you're ready to refuel today, shoot us an email at coach@way-good.com.
Arkansas, growing alongside the families and businesses we serve. We started the Farmers and Merchants Bank in Stuttgart, Arkansas 80 years ago to ensure working folks could borrow money to run their farms, fund their businesses, and build their families' futures. Today, Farmers and Merchants Bank is proud to continue supporting our communities, including our students and athletes. Farmers and Merchants Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Never change, like enjoying your favorite video game or getting ready for Friday movie night. But some things do, and for the better, like fast, reliable, affordable fiber internet from Empower Broadband.
Whether it's working from home, homework for the kids, or just a fun family movie night, we need a lot of bandwidth, and Empower provides that for us.
Call our local customer service team today to get started. With Empower Broadband, you'll enjoy life up to speed.
About their favorite show, there's a good chance it's on CBS or Fox, two of the most popular networks in the country. When you ask someone where they go for local news and information, they usually say Northeast Arkansas News. When you ask someone how they grew their business, they'll probably tell you they advertise with KJNB. When you add it all up, top-rated networks, local focus, and dynamic advertising, you get more than just a TV station. You'll get a hometown friend. KJNB. This is who we are. This is home.
Center is your Yes We Do That store. Pack mail, Tim, what's that all about?
That's right, Trey. Pack Mail can scan that, copy that, shred that, return that, design that, cut that, print that, pack that, ship that, crate that, freight that, notarize that. Trey, at Pack Mail, we can do all that and more.
Pack Mail Super Center, the Yes We Do That store. 361 Southwest Drive at Jonesboro. Don't trust just anybody to do all that. Trust Pack Mail.
I don't need a chance to come in and do your big design build job. Give us a chance. Call us when you're broke down. Call us when you've got something nobody else wants to do. We're the people you can call on Saturday night at 6 o'clock that will be at your door Sunday morning when the sun comes up.
Welcome back to the 2025 NEA Sports Basketball Media Day. On the stage now we have the Blytheville Lady Chickasaws. Coach, if you would, go ahead and introduce yourself, tell us who you brought with you today, and give us an opening statement.
Can you hear me?
All right, I'm Coach Young. I'm the head coach for the Blytheville Lady Chickasaws. I brought with me Zariana McNear, a senior, McKinley Walker, she's a sophomore, and Kaylee Middlebrook, she's a senior as well.
Coach, kind of talk for a second. Pretty good year last year, 18-12. Kind of tell us how you finished up last year, how you've used that to kind of springboard into this year, what the off seasons look like, that kind of stuff.
Last year we finished pretty good. Of course, making it first round in state, not finishing how we wanted, but for them to even just make it to state was really big for them. It was a spark for the girls behind them that they were able to see if you put in the hard work, if you put your mind to it, that you can accomplish those goals. This year for me, practice actually, off season has really been going really well. The kids have been pushing themselves. They have been doing a lot of conditioning, hitting the weights. They actually have been doing really good at just buying into the system, into my system.
Let's kind of talk, girls. We'll just kind of work down the line. Just kind of talk, this off season, just to build off what Coach is talking about there. What have you done individually, to kind of get better, to make sure you take that next step, that not only you take that next step, but the team takes that next step?
Well, what I've done to take the next step is to make sure I'm pushing myself harder in practice each and every day and making sure I'm holding my team accountable for what they do.
I've been making sure that I stay on my game, stay locked in, and always keep working hard. I just want to always push myself and be the best version of myself, because if you don't, it's just like you're setting yourself short. So, yeah.
What I did was pushing myself hard and staying consistent, not giving up on certain things, and just, motivating my team to keep going. Because I know sometimes stuff get hard, but if you keep motivating them, they'll be like, okay, we can still do this.
Zariana, asking you as point guard, you're kind of a coach on the floor. As returning starter at point guard, what is your role on the floor? And have you expanded it more to be more of a scorer this year?
My role is being the leader on the floor and setting the tone for the team. Being floor general, you have to make sure you set up the plays and stuff and making sure the team is working together as a team.
McKinley, I'll ask you the same question. Talk to us about your position on the court and what you contribute to the Lady Chickasaws.
Yes, sir. It's like, for me, I want to make sure all my teammates are in the right spots, set up the plays, make the right decisions, handle the ball, can't have turnovers. And, yeah, I just want to make sure we're all on the same page and that we're all doing what we're supposed to do.
Kaylee, where do you excel as a Chickasaw player, and what more can you bring to the table?
Well, as a small forward, I'm capable of scoring inside and out, defensive, but playing multiple defensive spots, and also rebounding. But yeah, me contributing to the team really helps, because rebounding, you can get it out to the guards more, and help them look up, and running down the court can how can I put this? Well, it'll really help us score, rebound, and again, just getting the ball out, and pushing it can lead us to more points.
Good job. Coach Young, talk to us about non-conference schedule and, if there's any tournaments you got over the holidays or whatever leading up to conference play.
For non-conference, of course, our first game is tomorrow. We play Manila. I actually feel like we have a tough non-conference schedule. We have Manila, Earl, Barnes, so we have pretty good teams that we're going to be playing for non-conference, but I also feel like it's going to prepare us for the season. Go ahead and get fight against those tough teams now, and then, it'll carry over for the season for us.
Coach, we'll talk about the conference in just a second, but talk about the Coach Young brand of basketball. If we come watch the Lady Chickasaws, what style of basketball could we look forward to seeing?
You're going to see some girls, they're going to be in there working hard. They're going to be defensively. I want them to be aggressive. I want them to be on the ball, playing the hardest defense they ever played. I got a group, they're going to be pushing the ball as well. Just playing smart, aggressive, hard defense, and just going hard on the floor.
4A3, talk to us about the conference. where y'all fit into the preseason predictions and where you look to finish up?
I think we will fit in at the top in the predictions. I haven't really just paid any attention to it, but I think we will be at the top. I know a lot of teams in our conference lost a lot of seniors, a lot of their better players that did a lot for them this past season. So I think we'll still be at the top in the conference.
Girls, kind of talk to me for a second. Couple games on the schedule that you really just are looking forward to playing. I mean, I know all of them. You want to play them all. You're ready to just get going at this point. But one or two games that you're really maybe looking forward to more than others.
Well, I'm not going to call any team out because I'm looking forward to playing each and every team we're about to go against.
So you're going to call them all out, basically. Okay.
Everybody.
Same? Yeah. Okay. And I understand that. Well, I got one other fun question. On the way to the game, what's on the radio? What are we listening to? What kind of music?
Gospel quartet.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm a gospel person too.
That's what I'm about to get on the bus and ride to the game with y'all then. Well, thank you, ladies. Thank you, Coach. We appreciate y'all very much. Hey, keep building on that. Program's changing. Everything's looking good. So keep building on that. A lot of big things in store. Thank y'all for coming out.
Thank you.
That'll do it today. Thank you to everyone. We're going to go ahead and close this out. We appreciate, again, all of our sponsors. Thank you very much for everything you do, not only for us, but for all the kids, all the ball players.